There we go. There we go. Alrighty, chat. Let me just make sure. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Let me just make sure y'all hear me okay. Go on Google. IWCETV real quick. Captions are not enabled on your clips. Appreciate you, gang. Channel. I'm a streamer for real. There we go. There we go. I'm a streamer for real. There we go. There we go. I'm a streamer for real. Alright, bet. Say less. Alrighty, chat. Let's get it. W's in the chat. Alright, for now, what are we on? 15%. We gotta make this shit work. Hopefully, this doesn't burn crazy. Alrighty, chat. This is tough. This is tough. Now I'm streaming on the phone because I'm on the same Wi-Fi. Oh yeah. Let me check to see if I got. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Finna fuck these up. Fuck this up. $400 degrees on the oven, chat. There we go. Preheat that real quick, chat. Preheat that real quick. Hold on. Stuffed crust. Alrighty. 5 cheeses and stuffed crust. 2.5 feet of cheese stuffed in the crust. Chat. This has got, all right. So today, chat, we're going to be eating. Please ignore my fire alarms. There's an electrical issue with my house. All of them are tripping at the same time. This is going to be a very annoying video. We have ourselves a DiGiorno stuffed pizza. 5 different cheeses and the crust stuffed with apparently 2.5 feet of cheese. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 feet of cheese stuffed in the crust. This will have our stomach hurting later on, and I'm so down for it. Let's do it, chat. Oop. Little tiny piece of sacrifice. Let's check the macros on this bad boy. All of the macros come out to be, and this is per 1/5 pizza. No, I want to know the whole thing. At the time. No. I want to know all of it at once. No. Don't do this to me. Don't make me do math and shit. Okay, hold on. Alright, so 310 calories times 5. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So 1,550 calories. 1,550 calories. 1,550 calories is this whole entire pizza. 15 grams of protein times 5. 15, 30 times that by 2 is 60 plus 15, 75. Alrighty? 75 grams of protein in this pizza. Damn. 330 milligrams times 5 and 640 milligrams of sodium. Oh, I said 330 milligrams of calcium, by the way. 330 milligrams of calcium times 5. You can do the math on that. And 640 milligrams of sodium times 5. You can do the math on that. I don't know if that's bad or good for all this, but I would assume all that sodium is pretty bad. 640 milligrams times 5. Yeah, I would assume that's bad. But I don't know sodium content and how the body can break it down, so who knows? Everything I eat is probably doused in sodium. Who fucking knows? Anyway, oven is preheating, chat. And while that preheats, chat, would you like a cupcake, chat? Chat, would you like a cupcake? Well, I should be getting the aluminum. I will offer you a cupcake instead. Because I will procrastinate. Oh no, I should not be procrastinating. I should be upstairs doing my streaming view application, but I'm throwing this into the oven real quick. Hold on, let's just eat one. Chocolate or vanilla? Chat. Or both? What should we do? Chocolate, vanilla, or both? I know what your greedy little babies are going to say. You're going to say both. But no, we shall not eat both. Okay, I'll eat the chocolate for now. I'll eat the chocolate for now. We can't spoil the appetite. We have a whole stuffed crust. We have 1,500 calories to eat, chat. We cannot spoil our appetite. Ready, chat? Mm-hmm. All right, this should be done preheating any second now. There we go. There we go, chat. Pizza in the oven. Step 2, remove pizza from freshness wrap. Step 3, place oven directly Hold on. Place pizza directly on center oven rack. Without putting it on something? No. Step 4, bake for 18 minutes. Bet. Step 5, enjoy. Let stand for 5 minutes before enjoying. Pizza must be cooked thoroughly, 265 degrees for food safety and quality. Do not allow pizza to thaw. Do not eat pizza without cooking. Ovens may vary, so adjust baking time and temperature as needed. Pizza is done when cheese is melted and edges are golden brown. This DiGiorno pizza base so fresh and hot, so please use care when handling, so I cannot get ahead of my name. So in approximately 18 minutes, we will then let's stand for 5 minutes and then eat and enjoy while we submit our application to University, and then we gonna be lit, cause we'll get up in that shit, and we gon' be lit, cause we gon' get in up in that bitch. Alright, let's go. Woo-hoo. Let's get another bottle of water. Stay hydrated, kids. Get another bottle. What the fuck was that? Oh, you did that 360 on me now, did you? You did a 180 on the kid. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I don't like it, but I feel you. I don't like it, but I feel you. Alrighty, chat. We back in this bitch. And what's up, chat? We in this bitch finna get crunk eyebrows on fleek the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I said it twice. Yuck. And I say it a third times, cause I said it from the butt. Okay? And you didn't know that shawty had a dump truck. Okay? And then when I saw her at the truck, okay, I then proceeded to say, yuck. Okay, cause that dump truck stunk. Okay, I feel what I'm saying, chat. W's in the chat. Anyway. Oh, whole time the desktop audio was muted. Y'all didn't even hear the songs, gang. Desktop audio and desktop audio too. I don't know what that is, but whole time y'all wasn't even hearing the songs. Chat, my fault. Chat. Yeah, my fault, chat. I ain't even hear the intro. I'm sitting here thinking y'all hearing the intro loop. Y'all ain't hear the intro now one motherfucking time. And that's why I always gotta have my phone to check the chat. Always. Hell no. Oof, chat. Yo, chat, you know what I learned? That you can go to a library and you could rent out a free hotspot. I never knew this, chat. I never knew this. So you know what I'm gonna do? Mobile streams. Gonna go to the library. gonna grab us a mobile hotspot. And I'm gonna have Nick have that shit in his backpack. And boom, we're gonna be doing mobile streams and shit like that, bro. What? IRL streams. IRL streams gonna be lit. We really gonna be, bro. This shit is coming together. This shit is really coming together. And bro, Nick already said that once he's done doing stuff with his pops and shit, he's gonna find a day so we can link and shit. So we can start getting his cameraman shit on point. So chat, everything is coming into place. Everything is coming. You feel what I'm saying? Into play. Yo, chat, I'm thinking about it though. Should I start? Oh, hold on. Let's not even think about that right now. Let's sit here and do our fucking application, chat. Let's do our fucking application. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Just hold on, chat. Alright. CapCut. Alright, now, let's see. Where is everything? Boom. I think that's me. What's this? I don't think that's me. Yep, that's not me. So this to the, you know what's weird about this chat? Yeah, chat. I think it's on Windows or PC or whatever. Windows or Dells or whatever the fuck. HP or whatever the fuck. Boom. Excuse me, I'm not working at all. So. Oh, he's probably looking at. Excuse me, I'm not working. So, but this is my stream badge versus the application. Again, I do not work here. So you should probably pay attention. Versus the application. Again, I do not work here. So you should probably pay attention. All right. I'm trying to think. What should I add? I'm most definitely adding that. Nani?
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
No. Is that the one now?
お前はもう死んでいる。何？
Alright, chat. Hold on. Download. Where's the freeze frame? Edit, freeze.
Let's get the fuck out.
I'm dead. Is it alright? Just the spaghetti.
Okay, NANI? NANI? NANI?
That pizza's about to hit, chat.
Closer up like that or the other one? Yeah. Ready? Tell me when. Oh, it's recording. Ready? Right. Woo! I don't work here. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Ready? Tell me when. Oh, it's recording. Ready? Right. Right. Woo! I don't work here. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. 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 Cut to angle. It's a restaurant. Abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. Cut to angle. Cut to angle. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. Bro, again. Expand out. Expand out. This ain't expand out. This expand out. Expand out. Expand out. And you know what's crazy? Expand out. This ain't even a hotel. It's a expand out. This ain't expand out. Cut to angle. Expand out. This ain't even a expand out. Cut to angle. Expand out. This ain't even a hotel. It's a restaurant. Again. Now, bro, again. No, no work here. Woo, that's some good shit. No work here. No work here. Woo, that's some good shit. Now I'm not gonna lie. As you can see how this application process is going, you should probably start paying attention to this application. Unless you want me to start getting trespassed from places. Yeah. I don't want to be in jail cell. I want to be in your Sherman's University. But you kind of got control of all, my boy. So make sure to start paying attention to this application. Pay attention to this application. Action. Attention to this application. Action. Sure, start paying attention to this application. attention to this application. All right, who's next, yo?
I got next.
You? All right, bet. Come on, brother.
Would you hit?
Oh, my. Fuck that going on. Let's see what's going on.
Hold up, you don't work here.
In the scrimmage universe, you know damn well I'm working. Hold on.
Hold on, hold on.
What? Action.
Good shit. It's good. Hold on. It's good shit. Yo, what the? Yo, what the? Let's get it. Yeah. First of all, what are you doing here, bro? You don't even work here, bro. And this is my client, bro. After I get sick of some class. Action. Action. 3, 2, 1, action. Nah. You are see me, I'm out here, I'm trying, nigga. They don't fuck with me, nigga. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, gang. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go to that far, I
I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of hospital, and I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. My consistency unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You stop. My discipline is unmatched. Consistency unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. My consistency unmatched. My consistency unmatched. Never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, you keep your head down, you keep praying, God will find a way for you, brother. You need me at Streamers University. Words. Anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I got sickle cell anemia, brother. Oh, the pizza chat. Righty check. I left it in the oven a bit too long, so instead of a 10, it's now an 8.25. Feel what I'm saying? But it's okay, we're still gonna eat it and enjoy it.
God is good, God is great. Thank you so much for this food today. I appreciate you and everything that you do for me. Please let this food nourish my body to the greatest of its abilities. I love you so much, Lord, and I thank you and I appreciate you for just this opportunity to do this and what I do and what I love and streaming and making content and doing it to the best of my abilities and opportunities like this to really just show me what I'm capable, show myself what I'm capable of, and the extent I'm willing to go for this content and know that I'm really putting all of everything that I have into this shit. Thank you for showing me what I really love, what I really enjoy, and what's really out there for me, and what I can make possible just with the camera. I love you so much. Thank you for everything you do for me. Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. Alright.
I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in.
Nah, tell this nigga Scar that hit me. Alrighty. This could have been a 10, but now it's okay, chat. Now it's a 8.45. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Bro, how do I turn this shit off? The footprint /I. It's the little things that matter, chat. It's the little things. I don't think about edits. But there we go. Now let's lock this in. So today I'm going to be taking you into a day in my life. There we go. And just download it. Photos, library. Then airdrop it. Boom. 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 And then airdrop this one too. Boom. Accept that. No, 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 no.
As long as you stay disciplined.
Excuse me, chat.
As long as you need me at Streamers University. As long as you stay. Streamers University, gang. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go that far, I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stepped out of the hospital. And I never stop. My discipline is sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline. Sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, you keep your head down, you keep praying, God. Out of the hospital, and I never stop. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline. In and out of the hospital, and I never stop. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, you keep your head down, you keep praying, God will find a way for you, brother. You need me at Streamers University. Words. Sean son, these said, I really know. Something first told me, I said, what the thing? Oh, dear. Class not carry what? Class not carry what? Class not carry what's like strand. Running shit. I feel like a thing. Hands, trapping out the thing. First told me, I said, what the thing? Drilling shot, yes, I'm out of shame. Class not carry wax like strand. Running shit. I feel like a king. Hands tapping out the thing. Class not carry wax like. Class not carry wax like strand. Class not carry wax like strand. Running shit. Class not carry wax. Yo, chat, hot as hell. Chroma key. I wish I was able to see what I was doing right now. It's okay though. Just know it's worth it. Give me Extremist University. Words. That's not dead, wax like strand. Running shit. I feel like a king. I'm high as hell. Trapping out the thing. First tool, I see what you think. Drilling shot, yes, I'm out of shame. That's not dead, wax. Words. That's words. That's University. Words. That's not dead, wax like strand. Running shit. I feel like a king. I'm high as hell. Trapping out. All right. All right, we're going to proof watch your chat, and then we're going to submit it again. Or submit it. I don't know why I said again. Oh, yeah. You see? This one's somewhere sure right now, chat. Yep. So. So, but my children back first, yeah, again. Please probably pay attention. Woo! I don't work here either. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. I don't work here either. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. I just found out this ain't even a hotel. It's a restaurant. Again, don't work here. Hotel. Cut to angle. I just found out this ain't even a hotel. It's a restaurant. Woo, that's some good shit. Now I'm not gonna lie. As you can see how this application process is going, you should probably start paying attention to this application. Unless you want me to start getting trespassed from places. Yeah. I kinda don't want to be a jail cell. I want to be in Instrument University. But you kinda got control of all that, my boy. So make sure to start paying attention to this application. Alright, who's next, yo?
I got next.
You? Alright, man. Come on, brother.
What you in?
Oh my. Alright, fuck that going on. Let's see what's going on.
Hold up. You don't work here.
Instrument University. You know they want to work.
Hold on. Whoa.
Yo,
First of all, bro, you're my goodness, bro. What are you doing here, bro? You don't even work here, bro. And this is my client, bro.
I'm out here trying, nigga. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, gang. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go that far, I'm grinding some more. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when see me, I'm out here trying, nigga. See me, I'm out here trying. See me, I'm out here trying. I'm out here trying. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, gang. You know what I'm saying? You see me, I'm out here trying. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, gang. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go that far, I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm going to show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, you keep your head down, you keep praying, God will find a way for you, brother. You need me at Streamers University. Works. University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter.
Come on.
First, works. Talking about I'm fucking you see me, I'm out here, I'm trying, nigga. They don't fuck with me, niggas. This is why I need. You see me, I'm out here, I'm trying, nigga. They don't fuck with me, niggas. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, guys. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go that far, I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital. And I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, keep your head down, you keep praying, God will find a way for you, brother. You need me at Streamers University. Words. Excuse me, God, I'm not working at all. So, but this is my friend's university application. God, again, I'm not working. So he's probably paying attention. Woo! I don't work here either. It's most definitely an abandoned hotel. Cut to angle. I just found out this ain't even a hotel. It's a restaurant. Again, don't work here. Woo! That's some good shit. Now I'm not gonna lie. As you can see how this application process is going, you should probably start paying attention to this application. Unless you want me to start getting trespassing places. Yeah. I don't want to be a jail cell. I want to be in Streamers University. But you kind of got control of all that. So make sure to start paying attention to this application. Alright, who's next, yo?
I got next.
You come on, brother.
What you with?
Oh my. Alright, fuck that going on. Let's see what you do.
Hold up. You don't work here.
In Streamers University, you know they want to work.
Hold on. Whoa. Shit. Yo, what the? First of all, bro. You're my business, bro. What are you doing here, bro? You don't even work here, bro. And this is my client, bro. Nah. Bro. You know,
I'm out here, I'm trying, nigga. They don't fuck with me, niggas. This is why I need to be in Streamers University, guys. You know what I'm saying? I grind until I can't grind no more. And even when I don't go that far, I'm grinding some more, brother. I got sickle cell anemia. I've been in and out of the hospital, and I never stop. My discipline is unmatched. I don't care what I'm going through, brother. I don't care. You need me at Streamers University, and I'm gonna show you no matter what you're going through, no matter what battles you fight in life, no matter how many times people knock you down, reject you, whatever you're going through, as long as you stay disciplined, keep your head down, you keep praying, God will find a way for you, brother. You need me at Streamers University. Words.
Word. There we go. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. It's a medicine. Export. Final streamer. You app. Alright, chat. I done finished my Streamers University application again. You feel what I'm saying? I done finished my Streamers University application again. There we go. Shorts. There we go. Shorts. Boom. Lacy. Open. Export. how many? Estimated around 216 megabytes. Perfect. Chat, perfect. Perfect, chat. Perfect. What's today, Juneteenth? Still not done. Damn, this shit is still exporting. Damn, chat. I'm really trying to get into this streamers university, chat. Like, I'm really trying to get into this streamers university. Niggas not understanding how much I'm trying, how much it means to me. But it's not up to them to peep. You know what I'm saying? How much it means to me. It's up to me to peep how much it means to me and act on it. And follow through and be disciplined and show up for myself for real, for what I'm saying, chat. Sometimes you gotta show up for yourself. That's why I've been going so hard with this application. But yeah. I keep rolling backwards. John catch me riding dirty. John catch me riding dirty. Let's react to shit until this is done. All right.
The truth does not become more or less true.
Well, I don't hear none, chat.
Who the people
I don't hear no.
the truth don't care about none of that shit. It don't care about how this person felt, you know, how you feel, your morals. The truth don't care about none of that shit, bro. The truth gives a fuck about none of that.
Hello, hello.
Oh, no,
Why can't I hear none?
my little cousin, man. So I just had a soft. You're about to go broke because of that person. You know what I'm saying? Your business is at risk because of you know what I mean? Like the truth, whatever the truth is,
I don't know.
just make sure you don't sacrifice the truth at the sake of some other bullshit, bro. The truth does not become more or less true based on who the people involved, the circumstances. The truth don't care about none of that shit. It don't care about how this person felt, you know, how you feel,
there we
morals. The truth. The truth does not become more or less true based on who the people involved, the circumstances. The truth don't care about none of that shit. It don't care about how this person felt, you know, how you feel, your morals. The truth don't care about none of that shit, bro. The truth gives a fuck about none of that. Oh no, that was my little cousin, man. So I just had a soft. You're about to go broke because of that person. You know what I'm saying? Your business is at risk because of you know what I mean? Like the truth, whatever the truth is, just make sure you don't sacrifice the truth at the sake of some other bullshit, bro. The truth does not become more or less true based on who the people.
One thing I can say about Tank is
Facts.
he's smart. He can box.
Fucking facts.
And he explosive. So, you know what I mean? I see that being Shakur's toughest fight because of the power. You know what I mean?
Who the most powerful out of them three?
Tank, hands down.
Okay.
Everybody know Tank punching and skill-wise and in the mind. I don't think neither one of them can outthink Shakur. One thing I can say about Tank is
the truth does not.
Instead of spending time getting in the mood to work.
What is his name? Hamza? What is this dude on the left name again? Khabib. I want to fight Khabib, bro. I think I can beat him in a fight.
Khabib, what's up, man?
If this guy gonna talk too much, maybe we're gonna fight tonight.
Hey, I never back down, man.
Don't forget, between us is nobody right now.
What is his name? Hamza?
Facts.
extra money in the building, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. We in New York with it, bro. You know, we about to do a calisthenics workout before I leave, man.
Jesus. Man, knowing he does calisthenics crazy.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
This nigga needs to post hands up though. You nigga went to sleep on him. Nigga went to sleep on him.
Extra money in the building, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. We in New York with it, bro. You know, we about to do a calisthenics workout before I leave, man. We gonna do a stream.
Gangster, you ain't streamed in 9 months. So you telling me a woman can get pregnant and have a baby faster than you can click start streaming? No. Don't know me. I'm the dean now. That's why I got this outfit on. You ask everybody, why should they be accepted? Why should you be accepted?
Honestly, that is a good argument. A lot of stuff be happening so fast, and at this point,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A woman can get pregnant and have a baby faster than you can click start streaming. No. I'm the dean now. That's why I got this outfit on. You ask everybody, why should you be accepted?
Why should you be accepted, Kai Snot?
a lot of stuff be happening so fast.
Mm-hmm. Nah, nigga. that was a good bit. That was a good bit.
It is streaming you.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip.
I was like, I feel very alone in the business.
Pajeda doesn't speak English very well.
Yeah.
I mean, he does, but he doesn't probably understand my humor. And then I come and he sees me fight week, and I just have colorful hair, and he probably sees all these viral clips of me talking about his ass. I'm like, I guarantee he's like, this guy's gay. He's got to be a flamer. I feel like ever since I made those comments, he kind of avoided me. I'm like, he probably thinks I'm gay. Pajeda doesn't speak English.
Idiot. You should feel good.
Let's put the bottom in. Yeah. And this is all handwork. You feel what I'm saying?
Dead. Got himself some grills.
Look at those shots. 25 on them niggas. Nigga dropped 25 on a hoe. Nigga, come on, man. 25 on a bitch, take my money. Bitch, take
No. Oh, okay. Look at you.
Idiot.
She saw. Okay, look at you. It's okay. I'm dead.
And this is all handwork.
So let's see how Amber thinks.
It's raining outside right now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they want to be inside. You know what I'm saying? They wanna, for me, you know, they grind. They
Venom.
Being afraid of weather is like being afraid of yourself. Sometimes you got to face your fears. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
She's still in there.
You got to do things when you don't want to do them.
Mm-hmm.
You got to just do it.
Do it.
No cap. You know what I'm saying? Keep your head in the game, bro. Don't let distractions phase you. Don't let outside energy take you off your path. It's raining outside right now.
Facts, chat. Facts. Don't let outside energies take you off your path, chat. Facts.
Right now. We the crash out, baby. Hold on, we turn it up for you, y'all. This is what they want to hear, man.
Fuck the Forbes list. All my niggas still trapping. We need more bricks. We need more lists. My niggas, they extort shit. Yeah, I'm up and I'm still rocking forces. Air Jordans. Money ain't a problem. Yeah, my pocket straight like parallel parking. Don't get me started. Nigga, you a goner. Yeah, you mad cause I fucked your baby mama. But I don't wanna.
We the crash out, baby. Hold on, we turn it up for you, y'all. This is what they want to hear, man.
Fuck the Forbes list. All my niggas still trapping. We need more bricks. We need more lists. My niggas, they extort shit. Yeah, I'm up and I'm still rocking forces. Air Jordans. Money ain't a problem. Yeah, my pocket straight like parallel parking.
Is that really his children?
Yeah, you mad cause I fucked your baby mama. But I don't wanna. You lame.
Yo, chat, we need to react to Ilya and Justin and Gaunt and Pereira. I'm like, I can walk, Cuddy, 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 please, I can walk, Cuddy, please, I can walk, Cuddy, please, I can walk, Cuddy, please. My nails down, don't do it. Excuse me. Oof. Jeez, chat. Jeez. You know the vibes. Nope, not that. Come on, hurry up. IWCETV then. Come on. Oh, this is it. Okay. I bet. Then the only other option. And then go to drive. Shut up and drive, 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 drive. Shut up and drive. Fuck, nigga. Final streamer you. Capca, get the fuck out of here. Damn. Final Streamers University application. Once this uploads to Google Drive, I download it from Google Drive to my computer. Then once I download it to my computer, I can. Oh, wait. Why am I doing that? I could just do another fucking Streamers U application right here. You feel what I'm saying, chat? Damn, I have to fucking. Science. Come on. Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, boom, boom, boom. Lehigh Valley, clothing size, medium, shoe size 8.5, emergency contact, Dinkelberg. Alright, I think I need another photo of my ID. Alrighty, last thing, chat. Boom. Crop, chat. Boom, crop, done. Wait, no. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? No, don't do that. Photos. Yeah, there we go. Airdrop to myself. Accept. Processing my application, chat. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. I really hope I get in with this. Chat, you think I'm gonna get in? You think I'm gonna get in, chat? Shit, I hope I get in. I really hope I get in. I gotta keep going crazy. I just gotta keep going crazy. What's Asian talking about? His reaction to football. He's watching football.
You're watching copyright free world. What is this? Nigga, this just said match highlights, gang. I'm not tripping, bro.
Speaking of which, we're about to watch Justin Gaethje and
I can't
Ilya.
even say the word because it might be Chill West, but I'm ready to. Ass. Next up, my turn. Nigga, look what I said. I said.
What?
Nigga, flag on a play. Nigga, I'm about to blow the whistle. Hold on. Flag on a play. I'm about to blow the whistle. I gotta weed the bitch in the bottle. I gotta get me sick, I gotta get me sick and swallow. Oh my god, you just whipped on it, nigga. You lost, nigga. You fucking lost. Fuck all you niggas. I'm done. Fuck you niggas. I'm done. I just don't know any more raps. I haven't been studying lately. I'm gonna be honest, gang. I apologize. Fight them all, gang. Alright, bring all the chatters back. Yup, chat be moving a little too slow. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, gang? But you gotta understand, ABC, nigga, suck my D. But if the stream F, nigga, you gonna CG. Oh my god, like that right there. Invest into that clip, boy. I tell you this right now, boy.
He's investing to that clip.
Invest into that clip, nigga.
Application received.
I don't be doing that shit no more. Hey, just gonna check these, they be ads, man. Frogs, you know what do that? That right there was dog shit. Magma. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Application received, chat.
Hollering, gang. That ass. That's all Magma crib sound like all day. All I who is that ass, gang. I'm the captain now. So what? Who in the holler? Bitch, nigga said they say, bitch, I'm gonna hop on car, nigga.
What the hell?
Look good. Like what?
The fuck is this?
You got no Peekleys or no Jollof rice at the cookout. Like that's one thing that's really pissing me off.
What are you talking about? What cook? I'm not having a cookout. I'm playing Marvel Rivals.
There it is.
I'm talking about the cookout you were playing in.
Wait, you see that?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Dead. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Do you even know what Peekleys is?
Duh, nigga.
What's Peekleys? And I'm not African. Why would I have Jollof rice?
Oh, I thought that was like the Asian. I ain't gonna lie.
Jennings, get out of my ear, bro. Karaoke bar nowhere. Maybe you can try it out there. Sure, yeah. Bet. Okay, I'm gonna call the group in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Perfect. All right, bro. Oh, Agent, by the way, I saw you watching a highlight, bro. They copyright struck me, bro. Be careful, bro. They're fucking, dude, they're like the devil, bro. Watch out, bro. I got a copyright strike. You just saved my life. I was trying to mirror it. Is it gonna work? Mirroring might work. I'm not even kidding. That's why you had it backwards? I don't know, though. I don't want to get you like a copyright strike. Strike. I got a copyright strike. I had to go to fucking copyright school in the Twitch browser last night. Be careful, bro. Be on the lookout, man. Yeah, bro. Yes, I had to do the whole school shit, bro. They're like, they're not fucking around, bro. So I'm just giving you a heads up, bro. Be careful. Okay. Thank you for the heads up.
Thank you for letting me know. Shit.
You said not crazy.
Like, what the fuck? The Rihanna Elon is streaming. What is her banner? May. I don't know what this is.
Short film.
My Star Lord, no.
I wonder if basics applied.
Oh my god. You guys are getting deleted. No cap. No cap a doodle do. No cap. No.
No cap a doodle doo.
It's stretchy. Don't wear them outside. You like it? See, thank you. Love them. See, it's always that one hater. It's about I don't. I'm gonna wear them wherever I please. Yeah, that's how that's gonna go. Giving narcissist. Oh, narcissistic.
I'm crying.
Oh, gaslighter.
I'm crying.
Oh, guys, I'll see y'all later. And don't say I'll be lying because I came right now. No Diddy. See y'all in a bit. Love you, Dada.
For us, like gang. Nah.
To you, like, you look disgusted, but like I ain't gonna lie, but like.
All right, chat. And then there's my little. Everybody's pretty much chilling right now. Let me check kick. Yeah, everybody's pretty much chilling right now. I put in my application, chat. I just put in my application. Current stream, Dean and them are streaming right now, chat. Hold on. Hold on. What these niggas doing? Go to live. Yeah. What they doing? Yeah, at the gym.
Yeah, you want to do before boxing or after? Bless you. Or just let me know. I'm gonna come up here at the same time as y'all tomorrow.
There we go.
Get out. In the back? Yeah, it is.
Damn.
I'm gonna want to go buy some water. It's good to be up in live chat and be able to bring your homies out there with you since day one. The best feeling, bro. Quit his job, work for me again. Oh, work with me, not for me. Well, for me. Well.
I'm thinking of headshots. Absorbing them. Like, that shit, treacherous.
There ain't no towels. I tried getting some.
Yeah, don't get mad at him.
You fucking around clear $250,000, 300 this month. That's it? Yeah. What, so I just clear? Zero.
I'm dead.
What y'all doing go crazy in this bitch. We stuck right up, right already to the shit.
What the fuck?
Set the Rory trucks in here, though. I can say, hey, am I already connected to one? Yeah. Oh.
I'm about to get a drink, chat. Yo, I got to edit the rest of these clips to Red Room. Bro, can I stop fucking going back? I gotta edit the rest of these interviews to the Red Room. And then I gotta edit my own shit. Yeah, they're at the gym, but they winding down. I guess they just finished. He's slimming down a little bit.
Trampoline spot. I got a shower. There's a shower inside the gym. Yeah, in the bathroom, the shower in the gym. I'm like, do we got time though? Right here. We go. Jump in. Nigga, you keep asking. What's the last one? What's the number on it? What it is? And tell the chat.
That's funny.
Me and AB bang right now.
What do you say?
We gotta go though. There's a shower inside the gym. We go. And tell the chat. I'm looking at that.
I'm trying to look for a specific video. Chat, should I become a clipper? Try to make some money off of clipping.
I ain't even gonna lie. That's a good. That did you right?
Wait. Whoever's in the chat releasing my government name and what school I used to go to, stop it, okay?
This a 24-hour stream? It's a hood. I remember this song.
Just hold on, no, no. Just hold on. Just hold on.
Yo, chat. I'm really about to be in my streaming bag.
Serious, and I got anxiety because I ain't seen it. So I thought it was like a kid.
You have a hickey on your neck?
Huh?
That's it. You have a hickey on your neck?
Nah, this is from just now. It was wrestling.
No, it's not. That's a hickey on your neck.
This ain't no hickey. It's a hickey. Ain't nobody was sucking on my neck.
That's a hickey.
Not this part of my neck, at least. They wasn't sucking on this part of my meat.
I'm breaking up into it. Wait.
Nah. Hey, bro. You left this shit on my neck, gang.
A hickey?
Bro, why is it going down? That's what it look like, bro. Nah. Bro. Gang, come on, bro. You know it ain't that, though. No, you know it ain't that, though.
It looked like a hickey, bro. I was concerned. I was just like, I didn't know y'all was playing.
You hang up.
Bro.
This ain't no hickey.
It's
bro.
Take $2.
No, bro. Oh my God. My shit. I'm getting that. Come get me. My Amber. Oh my God. Oh. Nah, it just ain't hickey. Maybe I was drunk and somebody. Hey, I'm getting kidnapped. Come get me. They won't let me out. Oh.
Somebody just went like that.
No, there's somebody probably was like, I was probably drunk. And I was sleeping out here.
They took advantage of
There
you,
was a lot
babe.
of girls here, so I probably got taken advantage of. Not them coming to arrest me. Arrested, bro. I'm a victim.
Oh, so sorry.
I'm a too strong.
I'm crying.
Just saying, in my
He got taken advantage of, y'all. Because some girls just get sucking on his neck while he was sleeping.
Bro, you gotta let that shit ride for like, you gotta let it go only for like 20 seconds tops. Unless she a real sucker, like you gotta stop. You ain't sucker for 30 seconds. That's it. I mean, hickeys used to be in. Hickeys used to be in. You got like 4 of them. Yeah.
He's fucking with my flowers.
Right. I gave this to AV, but he didn't want it. So.
No. Somebody must have caught on mistake. Who's out? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Bro, they're about to come over.
They're gonna come for real, bro. No, that's not okay.
But it is okay. He just did. What are you gonna do about it?
Bro, it's not okay. Look, the police is okay, bro.
But what?
No, stop. Stop. All right, no problem. Let's do it.
That's not okay, bro. Nothing you can do, man. Bro, he's doing it. He's doing what he wants to do. First off, that's not okay. Okay, so now what are you gonna do?
I'm taking his phone.
Don't do that. Let's relax. Don't touch people's phone.
Yeah. W25K in this bitch too. W Ember. Huh? Let's see. What are you saying, gang? Let's see how good they protect. Let's see how fast they get. What are you saying? Hey, Brian. Hey, AB.
Let's see how fast they get here.
It's 6:05. It should be about 10 minutes.
Okay.
No more than 12. I didn't do this. It wasn't cool.
I didn't do this. Oh, Amber.
What? That's what you said?
Yeah, I was like, wife, what? So you didn't tell me you was
I'm overstimulated. That's why I came over here.
I'm undervalued.
You're understimulated?
No, you're understimulated.
I'm overstimulated. I need a break.
I don't like it.
Yeah, y'all can go talk to Ray.
I'm just all right. Let's get on when we lost the fucking camera. Let's buy the FX6 and let's go get the other FX6 fixed. That was like $2,700 to get it fixed. We need some new Sigma lenses and some G Masters and some fucking the broken ends. I need a broken end on the fucking. If I get the broken end manual fucking lens, 35 for the 6. That shit is stupid.
This nigga Ray J is a grown child. This shit is crazy to me.
Fucking FX6 with the Woken lens manual. The whole settlement. That shit should be like, I don't know. What you think it comes from?
What is he saying?
FX6, Woken lens manual, 35. Fuck the whole fucking lens box. All manual. Fuck that all. Let it sit and let's cook it all. Yeah, I said that when everybody's chilling and coasted, right? I'm saying go get them all gassed up and ready to go. Knowing that it's an hour out. Leaving. Preparation.
Hey, you know what we should do? Oh wait, no, what time we leave? Chat, should we go to the shooting range thing again? I like want to do that again. Where's my other phone at? Right here. That shit came. Well, that was last minute. We did some shooting shit. Some type of shooting shit. You ain't like an abused spouse. Got viewers still. Wait, what you mean, gang? No? Oh, damn. All right, chill. All right, bro.
Alright, chat, we about to watch some highlights.
I need some pussy tonight. Turn y'all off. Hey, I meant to tell y'all. I need y'all to apologize for my little sister. Ain't my little sister, like my little stepdaughter. Okay. Because she really like my stepdaughter for real. So you messed with her? You messed with her mother? Yeah, me and her mama got. Yeah, Miss Janet. This one say, Yana, we love you. I ain't gonna lie. What? For the sake of Ben, I apologize. Not only for the sake of Ben, but just as a man, we ain't mean no disrespect. We all in the same world. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't mean no disrespect. But I just say my own apology. Say it. All right. For the sake of Ben, I apologize. It ain't just women, bro. You know, we have the sake of Ben. I apologize. I don't even like yawning, but I apologize.
Okay. I don't even like yawning.
just because you're 6'8" doesn't mean you're getting quality women. It doesn't mean that you're attracting quality women. I see it all the time. Just because you're 6'5" plus doesn't mean that you're someone that the women are attracted to. That's the God honest truth. So right now, because I'm in this space, I'm making guys that's 6'6" and I'm making them feel more confident because King is doing it, so I can do it. And then they go out there and they know they don't have the same motion. Just because you're
Instantly, nigga. 60, nigga. Instantly. What you talking about, nigga? Instantly, nigga. Man, you was with that ass so fat.
What the fuck?
Nigga built like Keisha.
You're through, nigga. I'm the dean now. Don't come to City University. We will get you escorted off the campus. I'm telling you right now, if you come, it's gonna be trespassing. Don't play with me, nigga.
I'm dead.
Begging him to get in, this, that. You see, since I went to all three, I realized, nigga, we need to deny him. You know, bro, get the nigga out of there. He knew. And think about it. Well, I hit security. What you gonna do, baby? So, nigga, he my size. He ain't gonna want my ass. He my size. Yeah, nigga, trust me. Like, what? I don't know why the fuck DG going to Chicago.
Dude, I'm not on stream. I can say this. Chill out.
It's that I'm not on stream, I can say nigga.
It's Jason. Silky, don't be laughing too much at my drugs, sir. What, bro? I'm part of the core board, so you can just include me into it. Oh, I appreciate that. Yo, Silk the Milk. I might hang up on you, but you look good, bro. Silk the Milk with a cannon. Silk, is it? Silky actually have a cannon? He's fine. It's actually a...
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, hell no.
Dude, I'm not on stream.
These niggas are tweaking.
What's up? It's Jason. What's up?
Only. Before we go to the movies, we're buying tickets. Devin, he sent us a screenshot of 3 movie seats. Okay, E3, 4, and 5. He sent it to our group chat. He said, "Are these seats good?" Okay, I respond back, "Those seats are perfect. Thank you." 5 minutes later, he sent a second screenshot. He said, "I grabbed E3. Hurry." I said, "I grabbed E3. It's every man for himself. Go. I'm like, why did you not just buy all 3 tickets? We would have paid you back. You think I'm a bum? I'm like, either he doesn't trust us or he does not have $36. I don't know what's worse. You don't have $36. We shouldn't be going to the movies. Okay, but he goes, "Hurry." I go, "Oh, fuck." He goes, "Shut up real quick." Listen, shut up, grandma. I can't handle it. I go to the ticket page. I grab E4. Now, the problem is, I start overthinking. I opted not to grab E5 because low-key, I don't have $24 like that. I take my screenshot. I send it to the group chat. I said, "I grabbed E4. Good luck."
Now I'm dead.
Nobody responds for an hour. Okay, after an hour, Michelle finally responds. She goes, "Yo, I'm at work. Can someone fucking buy my ticket?" LOL, lowercase, she's pissed. For the older folk out here, lowercase LOL means, it's like, "Can someone fucking buy my ticket?" I respond back, "Ask Devin, LOL. I'm pissed too, girl. It's not me. Talk to Devin. I'm pissed." Devin said, "I'm at work now too. I can't do it. I'll go be the bigger man." I go to grab the ticket. Okay? It has since been an hour since I purchased E4. Okay? Some loner freak took eat pie. I go to the group chat. I go, guys, we got a huge fucking problem. We got a huge problem. Devin. Uppercase. I'm going crazy. Ha la 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 la. Devin. La 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 la. Devin. We got a problem.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I have this thing. I have this dog cake.
I was born in 1997. I don't remember 9/11. To be honest, I was. Where are you going?
Remember?
When were you born? Can I ask?
2002.
Oh.
Now I'm crying.
Goes against my whole bit. I don't remember that. Right now? This is a very contentious audience, bro. Chicago? Chicago is crazy. I'm for sure Chicago, dude, I got my ass kicked. This is 6 years. Sock me in the face. She was like, I have another right here.
I guess you're right.
She had no trauma from my national trauma. She was weird like that. I was born in 1997. I don't remember 9/11. To be honest, I was. Where are you going?
I wish you remembered.
When were you born, Ken?
2002.
Oh.
But you know the Cash App card.
Paycheck. All you
Teach you how to do something. You got to say something to him, and you got to stick to what you say. I saw Hassan, and I looked at him. I say, Hassan, have you been bathing? Hassan said, Daddy, yeah, I've been bathing. I said, nah, son, you look a little dusty to me.
I'm dead.
Little glaze of funk over you. I don't like it.
Little glaze of funk over you.
So, I'm see where you at because he can't outfox his father. Go on his bathroom. I put a brand new ball. Brand new ball. I have a brand new ball at the same time. So we get to do the time thing. 3 days go by. My ball, name is missing. Ball is smaller. I walk in Hassan's bathroom. Name is just bold.
Name is just bold.
So, Hassan tells me some nonsense. Hassan said, Daddy,
Just this Riley not to be just so speak Chinese. Oh no, sorry, I was gonna stop my parents at home.
Nice.
Sorry, you're speaking a foreign.
I'm crying.
And you guys know this. There are two main dialects of Chinese. There's Cantonese and there's Mandarin. Okay, I speak Cantonese, but only a little bit. I just know like, what my parents say at home. And sometimes people will try to check me on how much Chinese I really know. Okay, so one time after a show ended, this whaling.
What the fuck? Niggas went bowling. Hold on, because I got a couple of things in my watch later. Save the watch later. Go to ahead and go to the watch later. I think I have Michael J. White in my watch. Yeah. Boom.
In my mind, I just said I have to kill him to get out of this situation. And I was just quiet. And I just was plotting how to kill him, essentially. And I thought I killed him when I walked out of the room. But yeah, the guys who talk tough, oh, I'm going to do this to you. I feel most of the time they're just scared. They're trying to figure out a way to get out of it by puffing themselves up and scaring you.
Yeah.
If they were serious about doing something to you, they're just going to do it to you. When I did what I did, I didn't say a word.
Yeah.
I quietly did what I had to do
it's gotta
to
be
get out
here.
of a situation where I thought I was going to die.
Yeah, look at this. When I would teach self-defense courses, I would tell people, and I encourage them to pull up the thing about Mike Tyson and what's his name, Mitch Green.
Mitch Green, yeah.
When Tyson was heavyweight champion of the world,
All right.
baddest man on the planet.
All right.
Didn't make the mental switch yet. When Mitch Green came up to him, ripped his pockets open, and took his money, right? And Tyson hesitated because he's trying to understand the situation. Google that. And Tyson says himself, he says, I hadn't been in fighting in 7 years. He's like, I was scared, is first thing he said, right? Now, imagine if Mitch Green had a knife and wanted to stab him. Tyson would be gone. Here's a guy with, some of the best tools on the planet at his height. If he didn't, he later made the mental switch when Green came at him the second time, whatever, he ended up hitting him. But that just goes to show you, you got to make this first. And I know personally, that shit happened to me. I remember I pulled in a gas station one time, a long time ago. And some Jamaican dude started screaming on me. And I'm like, who is this motherfucker? Like I don't know if I cut him off. I don't know what his beef was. But he had a real strong patois, and I couldn't quite make out what he was talking about. But he got up on me. First I was like, man, get the fuck out of here. And he's like, me not scared of you. Then he starts like, he gets up in my face, and he's like calling me all kinds of clots and shit. I don't know what he's saying.
I'm dead, dude.
Like,
oh, God. Niggas say, niggas say, it's not calling all different types of clots and shit. I'm weak. No, I'm weak. Niggas say he started calling me all different types of clots and shit. I'm fucking weak. Oh my God.
Actually was scared for a second because I couldn't figure out what was happening. But then part of me is like, yo, he's right up on me. And one image I had in my head, because I remember one time on the basketball court, this little dude was talking to this cat that was playing, got in some beef with him, and the big dude that he had the ball in his, it was like just listening to him, whatever. And next thing I know, the little dude with box cutter sliced my man. Big dude slammed him, put him out. But this guy's got a slice across his face for the rest of his life. That resonated with me. That shit came back when this dude was, I know what I do with it. And I went like this. I was like, oh shit, he's too close. And I went like this. Just like this. Like no stronger than this. I just kind of went like that. But this hand hit him in the nose. Hit him right in the face. And he was like, Mario, it's blood fire. Butterburrows. And I was like, which is, I think, a gay donkey. I don't know what the fuck that was.
A Batiman is a
but he said Batiburo.
Batiburo.
I think it's a gay donkey. He called me a gay donkey. I don't know what the fuck that. But I went like this, like on some like not heavy. I went like this, and there's a and then I was like, that's what I gotta do. But I was scared at first. Yeah. But then it was like boom. Oh. It was not like that, but it was, and he left me alone. I don't know what his problem was, but I remember, goddamn, for a second, like I was vulnerable. He could have shanked me or something, because he came up on me or whatever. But I was like, nah, man, that's I have to make that switch. I was busy trying to figure out what his beef was or what the fuck he was saying to me, but that resonated. I'm like. I was driving, like just kind of like, shit, I can't let that happen again, But so that's a long, long time ago. But it reinforced the fact that you got to make the mental switch first, because I was vulnerable at that time.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I interviewed Hurricane Chris, who was at a gas station, and some crazy guy walked up to him and tried to like open his car door and had like this huge like piece of concrete in his pocket, and he ended up having to shoot him in self-defense. And he went to court and he took the stand and he ended up beating the case. He's facing murder charges. But yeah, at a gas station, some crazy person approaches you and they're trying to get in your car. And I think he actually had a gun in his car, so he was worried that the guy might get to his gun. And there was just a lot going on very quickly. And at the end of the day, someone ended up dying, but he was just minding his own business.
Yeah.
And these types of things happen. I mean, we've all run into crazy at some point in our lives, and we've all had to make a decision whether you just try, you try to get out of everything. No one really tries to confront crazy, right? No one goes out of their way to find a crazy person and argue with them, but it comes your way. You have to decide. And luckily, in my cases, I've always just managed to just walk away and get in my car and leave. Because
that's
I'm already acting crazy now. Who
that's
knows what happen if there's a confrontation?
That's on. That's a come on from what? Let me fucking die. That's a come on from what?
Yeah. It
That's all.
teaches me a lesson.
That's all.
And sometimes you just might have to.
That's a come on from what?
You just be like, "Where's the Burger King? Where is he?"
Yeah.
You out crazy somebody else.
I'm glad you got out of that okay.
Yeah, but it teaches me a lesson.
Yep.
And sometimes you just might have to out crazy somebody else. You just be like, "Where's the Burger King?
No, okay.
Where is he?" And then nobody's ready for that, and then it's like you just walk on.
Where's the Burger King? Where is he?
one of my members, Yimmy J5, he asked, "What's the worst injury you've ever given someone in a fight?"
Oh boy. Oh shoot, I don't quite know, but I remember years ago when I was fighting and I was still in the East Coast. I was on the Metro North train from Connecticut to Grand Central Station, and it was crowded, and it was it was like standing room only, but I had a seat. And some business guy, kind of big dude, was in a suit. He starts talking to me. He's about, I don't know, like 15 feet away, several people between us. And he's holding on to the thing, and he starts asking me about, hey man, you still competing and what have you? And I'm like, oh yeah, well, I talked about, different tournaments that had come up and whatever. And so clearly he was a martial artist. And we went back and forth, and everybody in the train is like listening to me, listening to him, listening to me, listening to him. And so he was, telling me about former, competitions. I was like, oh, you went to the Diamond Nationals? Oh, you was at the Grand Nationals in Boston? And I was like, oh, shoot, this guy is competing. Like, clearly he's a competitor. I said, so, you've been competing lately? And he gets quiet. And I'm like, I repeat myself. He's like, I said, when was the last, match you did? He says, I haven't fought since we fought. He says, basically, you retired me. And, people are going like this and like this. And here I am, and they go. And I said, retired you? He says, yeah. You broke my collarbone, 3 of my ribs, and fractured my hip bone.
Oh.
All right. And he said, it took him like years to get better. And he says that I didn't want to fight after that. After he was talking about all the stuff that he had from fighting me, everybody looked at me like, and I'm like, I didn't remember this dude, right? I guess he was a heavyweight that there was a time where, yes, I'm fighting my own demons, like I didn't care who was, across from me. I was just going, because, I did a lot of different competitions. Some of them, back then, bare knuckle was normal for, karate and I did all kinds of different, some things were WKA, I just fought wherever there was a fight. And I was on my own since I was 14. So there's times when I'm 17, 18 or whatever, I'm fighting in anything that gave money. I would give my trophy away to like a cute girl. You know what I mean? I didn't care about no trophies. And so it was just, about me making money. And I knew the best thing I knew how to do was fight. And I loved it at its time. But I guess I made him stop. That might have been the worst, but I don't remember. I think I told you about the time that a professional kickboxer sued my ass I fought him in a ring. I fought him in a ring, and he successfully tried to sue me. Back when $8,000 meant a lot to me.
What the
I
fuck?
had to pay for legal fees and whatever because he wanted to fight, wanted to spar. He challenged me, and we went to Benny Urquidez's gym, right, and fought. And he was number 2, heavyweight or light heavyweight kickboxer. And he went to sue me. I had to get legal representation, and on the grounds of, because if the law or judges or whatever believe that, he said some shit like I knew some kind of like secret art or some shit like that, which is bullshit. If a lawyer and judges and people believe that, guess what? They believe it. Just like we talked about the Kruger-Dunning thing, they think they know enough about martial arts that there's a secret. There's some kind of secret. No, you got your ass whooped. You got your ass whooped, and you weren't able to make money on your next fight because you was fucked up. And you want me to pay for it. Acting like I had some secret when you invited me. when you challenged me. And I was like, man, that made me real reluctant to trust anybody behind that shit, because anybody could sue anybody. So, I don't know who I hurt worse, but I don't brag about that stuff. What I brag about is the time I get my ass kicked, because it makes me learn something. I'll always brag about that shit. This is me getting my ass kicked. And look, I'm going to benefit from this in some kind of way. You know what I mean? I'm going to make this stronger, and this is going to benefit me in my life some kind of way. This. I'll always brag about that shit. This is me getting my ass kicked. And look, I'm going to benefit.
I love Michael Jai White, chat.
You had met Tupac back in the day. You've commented about him a couple times. Some interesting stuff has come out about Tupac recently. John Singleton was originally supposed to direct the Tupac movie.
Mm-hmm.
But the script that he put together included a rape scene in prison.
Mm.
The producers were upset, so he got kicked off the project, and Benny Boone was brought in, and he ultimately directed the film. But there was a prison phone call that I have heard. It's not public, but I actually heard this, where this guy was talking to Suge Knight in prison over a jail call. And he was talking about the whole John Singleton thing and the rape scene. And Suge basically said, well, yeah, that kind of happens. So, you need to put the truth out there. So that came out. And then recently, this isn't out yet, but I interviewed Detective Bill Courtney. He's an ex-NYPD detective who worked on a bunch of different cases. He actually worked on the Keefe D case. He worked around various Tupac cases, like, the Haitian Jack cases and so forth. And he said that one of the guys that was cooperating with him said that Jimmy Henchman paid someone to sexually assault Tupac in prison. And he thinks that's why when Tupac got out, he was so angry and just so crazy because of what had happened in prison. Do you believe it or not believe it?
Mm-hmm. There's people who believe that?
Do you believe it?
No.
Why?
Because how would it be? Oh, it would come out now. I'm glad. Like, no. I mean, I don't think you could keep something like that secret.
A prison rape? People don't really brag about that.
Yeah, they do. You think nobody's going to brag about that?
I raped Tupac. Let me go do some interviews.
Not an interview. I mean, people going. I seriously doubt that would be kept quiet.
This rumor has been floating around. I remember even Chino XL, who recently passed away, he had a line about Tupac being raped in prison, and Tupac did.
Well, it would be passed on by people who want to believe it. I don't believe that for a second. Just, as far as what I believe, no, I don't believe. I don't believe something like that could be kept quiet.
I don't know. I obviously wasn't there, but I can imagine the trauma that a man would go through going through something like that. And I can imagine how angry you would be living through that.
Yeah, I don't believe that. People want to say things like that.
Well, I interviewed Bill Haney, Devin Haney's dad, and he actually knew Tupac early on. This is around the Brenda's Got a Baby era. And the way he described Tupac was basically similar to the way you described him. Said that he was, a poet, he was an artist, he wasn't this like super gangster type guy, and he was fun-loving and so forth. But he's like, people don't want to look at him like that. He didn't present himself like that, so
They don't. I mean, believe me, there's the funny thing is, I know people want to hate on me for that, but like like there's no benefit for me to say anything. I'm trying to educate people to where he's not what you know. A lot of us are not what we present ourselves to be.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is in glowing regard to the man. It's nothing was negative about that. The fact that he was able to. That's why I said I think he would win an Academy Award because people. I know what I know, and I know he could. You know, I know other facets to the guy. So if you know, I think that makes somebody very interesting. And that's why I ask people, well, look in the past, and I think that's a very interesting thing and a good testament to who he is. So yeah, I know a lot of other people who know that side of him, the artistic side, and to a lot of people who worked with him, like who knew better. But I mean, you know,
Stop. Stop. My sling came off. What you mean your sling came off? Stop. Sling came off. My phone is dead. Stop. Stop. No, we will not stop. Take no photo. You start yourself? Track on. I'm still on one tonight. Shit. Sling came off.
Yes. Shall we?
I came to this living hell of a prison as a teacher.
Are you a science teacher?
Yes, I am. Huh? And this is what I ended up with. He's especially obsessed with me.
How is the saga research coming along?
She never listens to anything I say. What happens if I disappoint her?
I gotta read Fogland. That ass.
Alright, we just finished arm day. My trainer said for every shot that I make, I get to open a higher level pack. But
Hey. Hey, you not having fun? No. Yeah, me neither. Hey. Hey, you not having fun? No. Yeah, me neither.
I'm dead.
You not having fun? No. Yeah, me neither. Hey. Hey, you not
Full
having
days
fun?
as a young mom.
No. Yeah, me neither. Hey. Hey, you not having fun? No. Yeah, me neither.
Rating all the best series that I've watched recently. So first is Fogland, which is a manhwa on Webtoon. It takes place in the world's largest...
dogs out.
Yo. Fogland keeps getting talked about. I'm most definitely about to start reading it.
Oh, like, how can you move? Who are you? Dogs out. Dogs out.
What the hell? Everybody's saying that she's on fire. That's crazy. What the hell? Are people just spreading rumors? If only Ko knew the lore. What's the lore? I need to know. You so fire, fire to the. Everybody's saying she on fire. This is crazy to me. What the hell? Look. Now I'm crying. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I got a Martian in the back, she got on the fat ass. I got a Martian in the back, she got on the... Okay. I just put up in a spaceship, and I'm going ape shit. And I'm with my guys, and we on our ape shit. I stay with my niggas, and you know that's not no... I stay with my niggas, and you know I'm not no gay shit. I stay elevating. I am so fly, you know I am so... I know that I'm that guy, really I'm that guy, you know that I'm so fly, you know that I stay fly, you know I am in the skylight. I'm so high and I'm fucking on that THC. I'm so high, I'm steady smoking. I'm so high, I'm steady smoking on that THC. Yeah, girl, she choosing, yeah, she really wanna be with me. Yeah, she and she greedy, and she running right in DD. She really wanna be here. Niggas really couldn't see me. 3D and niggas still couldn't see me. I could be in 3D and niggas couldn't see me. I could be in 3D and still niggas couldn't see me. Like, at the best. I'm the best of shit. I'm the top of the cream. I got the green. I'm getting the green. That's how the scene. And I'm in a whip, and I'm born in a whip, and I'm with the tip, and with the tip, and I'm when I dip. Like a lumber. Like lumber, I'm gonna go. Like lumber, he gonna go. Like limbo, she gone low, she a bunny up in the snow. I'm a bunny, I'm in the snow. She a bunny, I'm in the snow. She a bunny, I'm talking snow. I'm smoking dope. She a bunny, I'm talking snow. She a bunny, I'm talking snow. Alright, limbo, she going low. Like we playing limbo. She think that we were playing. She think that we playing limbo. These bitches always. Bitches always. She think that we playing limbo because this bitch going so low, huh? This bitch always going low. Think that we playing. She think that we playing limbo because this bitch always in low. Always going low. Think that we playing limbo because this bitch always going low. And she always going low. And she always on my door. And she always at the.
And she always with the shit, and she always on my dick, and she always trying to spit on it. Always in her hand hard. Shawty trying to get these hand jobs. I'm just trying to get my hand hot. Hand hot. She trying to get the hand job. And just trying to get my hand hot. And she trying to sit on it. Really spit. She really spit. She really sucking. Do that shit. She really do that shit. She really do that shit. She really sucks fucking spit. She really sucking spit on the She on that dick. She on that shit. She know them tricks. She a pro. I hate an amateur bitch. And she a pro. You know she a pro, cause you know I hate an amateur bitch. I'm shit, some damn bitch, damn bitch. No amateur shit, like I like a bitch who can take shit. I got a bitch who can take shit just like a Lacey. Answering trying to date me. I hate a bitch that's so quick to try and date me. I like a bitch that can take it just like date. I hate a bitch that always. I hate a bitch that's so quick to try and date me. I love a bitch that could take you just like a Lacey, huh? Not in the face, huh? I like it haze. She's trying to haze me. Okay. Yeah. You want the thick one? Yo, chat, should we freestyle, chat? Should we do some freestyle, chat?
What? I'm trying to figure out what we doing. What we doing?
Damn. Everybody on the same type of timing. Goddamn. Okay. Well.
Pulling up outside of magic. Niggas know I'm from Jurassic. Keeping that shit in my jacket. I'm with the boys in the hood right now. I'm feeling like Angela Bassett. Looking like Jessica Rabbit. They know that I'm dropping the classics. Money is under the mattress. Wonder what I owe in taxes. Label sent over a new deal. Somebody hand me my glasses. Is this money out for me, my girl? Georgia Peach. Put me somewhere on the gorgeous beach. But I'm right here. I just wanted to get on here and... Like, dangerous, good maintenance, and see. Give it up, I'ma make you do a sky. Need your love like Jack Daniels.
He's been working. I want to love you in front of the people that didn't, just so they can see how much you love when you're being treated right.
Damn. He talking about
As if he didn't just get his shit rocked. Nigga, he ate the white boy ate that shit though. Now imagine if he walks back and boomed your ass. Right next to the white boy, you don't even know it. He could turn around and just pow with a weapon or anything. No situational awareness. Right. Literally got punched in. White boy took that punch though, damn fast. White boy was just minding his business, throwing straight muffins. White boy ain't even move. White fool got punched just for existing. He ate that shit though. Bro, tasting his fingers after that knuckle sandwich, literally.
Here's basically how it works. So you open a pack.
What are your thoughts when facing an opponent? There is no opponent. And why is that? Because the word I does not exist. A good martial artist does not become tense but ready. Not thinking yet, not dreaming. Ready for whatever may come. When the opponent. What are your thoughts when
I'm still here, chat. Mm. Chat, chat, chat. Chat, 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 chat. Oh, nice little French tip. That's cute. Little blue nails.
How to bag a Filipina. Today you're gonna learn some very useful phrases.
Oh, let's learn this.
Finally get yourself a
How to bag a Filipina.
Filipina girlfriend.
Okay.
I'm going to rearrange your organs. Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong
I'm going to rearrange your organs. Ipagigli. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Let me cook. Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong mga lamang loob.
Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong mga lamang loob.
Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong mga lamang loob. That was close.
Mga lamang loob. Ipaglilipat your organs.
Ipalilipat ko
ang mga lamang
ang iyong mga lamang loob.
Ipaglilipat ko ang
Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong lamang
How much
loob.
money should I send to your family? Magkano ang ipapadala ko sa pamilya mo? Magkano ang
I probably won't learn that one.
ipapadala ko sa pamilya mo? You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang mapa mo.
ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang
Eyes are beautiful.
I didn't know this is how to bag a Filipina girl. You gotta say that she's got very pretty feet. Okay.
Maganda
All right, hold on.
ko sa
How do I do it?
You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Ang mga paa mo.
Eyes are
Hold on.
ang mga paa mo.
Ang mga paa mo.
Maganda.
Hold on.
Dala ko sa
Hold on,
pamilya
chat.
mo. You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga
Maganda ang mga
paa mo.
paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Ang mga paa mo. Ang mga paa mo. Ang mga paa mo. Ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo. There we go. You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo. You have very pretty feet. You gotta say that with some swag. Maganda ang mga paa mo. Shawty. Let me suck those toes. Let me kiss those toesies.
Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda ng mata mo.
Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda nagamata mo. Oh. Hold on. All right, this one. All right, fuck the eyes, chat. This one's too hard. Shoot, I'm never telling this girl she's got nice eyes ever.
Ang ganda ng mata
Ang gandang mata mo.
mo. Ang ganda.
Ang ganda mang
Mata.
mata mo. Mata mo. Ang ganda ang mata mo. Looks like I'll be saying that she's got very pretty feet more than I'll be complimenting her eyes, because it's easier to say that she's got pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Mga paa mo. Maganda. Very pretty feet. Maganda. Mga
Ang mga
paa mo.
paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Ang mga paa mo. Ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo. There you go. Maganda ang mga paa mo. What am I saying in Filipino? Maganda ang mga paa mo. I can't translate into Tagalog. Can you translate from Tagalog into English? Tell me what I'm saying in English. Maganda ang mga paa mo. What am I saying? Maganda pa ama. Oh fuck, never mind. Maganda ang maga. Krav Maga. I remember that's how I remember it. Maganda ang maga pa amo. Krav Maga ang maga pa amo. What am I saying? Translate this into English. Maganda ang maga pa amo. Translate this. Maganda ang maga pa amo. Which language? This is Filipino, which is Tagalog. I can't translate into Tagalog, but can you translate from Tagalog into English? Can you translate into English from Tagalog? Can you translate into English from Portuguese? Can you translate into English from Spanish? You see, it understands, but it can't. Why can't you translate Tagalog?
Você vê que entende, mas eu não posso porque você não pode.
You see, it understands. Why? I have a question for you, Siri. Why can't you translate Tagalog? Why not? Why not? Why not? I said, why not? Why can't you translate Tagalog? Whereas English primarily uses such a this grammar algorithm highlights why automated or superficial translations may fail to capture the true essence and clarity of the original. This grammatical difference highlights why automated or superficial translations may fail to capture the true essence and clarity of the original Tagalog text. So, I'll basically say that, okay. Interesting. Thank you.
Maganda ang mga
Maganda ang mga
amo. Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda ng mata mo. Ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo. Your eyes are beautiful. You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
Ang mga paa mo. Ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo. Maganda ang mga paa mo. There we go, chat. Ang mga maganda ang mga paa mo. Oh, wait, hold on. Maganda ang mga paa mo. There you go. Maganda ang mga paa mo. Are you not able to translate into Tagalog because it's too complicated? Why not? Why not? Is it because it's too complicated?
Ganda ang mga paa mo. Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda ng mo. Maganda.
I have a question. What does maganda ang mga paa mo mean?
Ganda ang mga paa mo.
What does maganda ang mga paa mo mean? pretty. Okay, bet. English words for maganda include beautiful, cute, nice, beautiful, pretty, well, gracefully, lovely, flair.
Ganda
Okay.
ang mga paa mo. Your eyes are beautiful. Amo, maganda.
What does ang magapaamo mean? No.
Ganda ang
What does ang magapaamo mean? What does ang mga mga paamo paamo mean?
ganda ang mga paa mo. Your eye.
What does ang magapaamo mean?
Ganda ang mga paa mo. Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda ng mata mo. Ang ganda ng mata mo. Bend over. Tuwad. Tuwad. Let me know if you want a part 3. How to bag a Filipina. Today you're going to learn some very useful phrases in Tagalog so that you can finally get yourself a Filipina girlfriend.
Can you speak in the Filipino people's language? Why can't you speak in Tagalog? I can't translate into Tagalog. Why can you not translate into Tagalog?
Tagalog so that you can finally get yourself a Filipina girlfriend. I'm going to rearrange your organs. Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong mga lamang loob. Ipaglilipat ko ang iyong mga lamang loob. How much money should I send to your family? Magkano ang ipapadala ko sa pamilya mo? Magkano ang ipapadala ko sa pamilya mo? You have very pretty feet. Maganda ang mga paa mo.
You need to know
Maganda
that
ang
one.
mga paa mo. Your eyes are beautiful. Ang ganda ng mata mo. Pamilya mo. Magkano ang ipapadala ko sa pamilya mo? You have very pretty feet. Maganda.
If I say something in Tagalog, will you know what I said? Do you want to try? Do you want to try it anyway? Would you like to try it anyway? Maganda ang magapaamo. What did I say? Would you like to try it anyway? Would you like to try it anyway? Maganda ang magapaamo.
Sa pamilya mo. You have very pretty feet.
All right, well, we tried, chat. We tried. Good. to get through this hard time. Trying to get through this hard time. Yo, Krishan Rock, I can't with her. I cannot take it serious. Oh my god, Filipino chicks. Oh my god.
Had a bag of Filipina.
Actually, yeah, pink. I'm dead. This is my girl for real. This is dead my girl. I love her. God damn.
If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning, here's a kiss. If you woke up again this morning without morning. I know you want a Filipina girlfriend, but how do you expect to get one if you don't even know how to talk to her? Don't worry though, I got you. Today you're gonna learn how to say, I'm going to fill up that hole in Tagalog. This is especially useful for when you're about to fill up a hole that you just dug. Obviously.
Right.
Pupunuin ko yung butas.
Pupunuin ko.
Yan, slower this.
Pupunuin ko.
That you just dug. Obviously. Pupunuin
ko.
ko
Pupunuin ko.
yung butas.
Yung butas na yan. Yung butas na butas na yan. Pupunuin ko yan butas na yan.
Slower this time. Pupunuin
ko yang
butas
na yan. Pupunuin ko yang butas na yan.
Pupunuin ko yung butas na yan.
Pupunuin ko yang butas na yan. Pupunuin ko yang butas na yan. Pupunuin ko yang butas na yan. Pupunuin ko yang butas na yan. Pupunuin ko yung butas. Butas.
Boy, let me know.
What the fuck this bitch? What? I know. What the fuck? I know she didn't. I know she didn't. What the fuck? Bitch talking about some good girl. Roof. A good boy. Roof. What the fuck? Type bullshit. What the hell, gang? Oh, hell no. Type of shit.
Again this morning without more.
Pupuenko. Putas nanga. Yeah, that's all it'll be for these nightmares. Pupuenko. So unless I seen the oh my gosh. I can't tell you though. I can't tell you shit. Nope. Y'all fucking up. I can't tell you shit. You wanna sit here and do this, that, and the third. You wanna just go in there with your pops and shit. Nope. That's not gonna get you accepted. No go. She was a tough cookie. Tough not to crack, you feel what I'm saying? Especially, you feel what I'm saying? And kick me in the grab, told you. Keep my nut ass around for ain't really. I'm thinking. I'm sitting here thinking, alright, bet. Yeah, if I yell, bro, we're going this way, stay with us. Like, stay to my glued back and type shit. Like, every few seconds you can go back to being how that shit was ever. Yeah, right in that place of, let me think. Let me see. I'm a curse. Nah, I don't mind. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Bet, okay. Bet, okay. Yeah. This is crazy. Text my neighbor real quick. Hey, Mike, I got a question.
But it's like, here's one of the things I think we said this about him as well. It's like I feel like Tupac was the Elvis of hip hop, because when people compare like Biggie and Tupac, whatever, just like people compare LeBron James and Jordan. I always say, okay, an interesting thing is if you switch brains, okay, or switch certain aspects about the person. Okay, you put Biggie's lyrics in Tupac's image, and just see what you have there. I'm not gonna say anything else. Just see what you like. If Tupac is saying Biggie's lyrics, looking the way he does, you switch, put Tupac's lyrics in Biggie's body. Now imagine Biggie rapping like Tupac. I'm not gonna say anything. Just imagine it, and see what you arrive. Just like, okay, so when you do this experiment with Jordan and LeBron, you take Michael Jordan's brain and put it in LeBron James's body. What do you have?
A more competitive LeBron James.
A monster that, you think about that killer instinct and that ability in that body. Now you take LeBron James's brain and put it in Michael Jordan's body. What do you have?
A less successful Michael Jordan?
Well, I didn't say that. You said, yeah. So I'm just saying.
Well, no, I think most people would agree that Jordan was a little more clutch than LeBron.
But it's kind of like when you take you take Michael Jordan's brain and put it in LeBron's body. You go, oh shit. You kind of go, oh shit. There's another element there. So it brings light to something else. Okay, so that's why when I say, when you think about, I think of Tupac as, my goodness, is there a more beautiful looking rapper even to today? A representative of who, and what a star is men want to be like them and women want to sleep with them.
Has there ever been a more charismatic rapper?
Yes. Has there been anybody who's been that dominant? I mean, as far as, like pin up.
I see what you're saying.
Looks.
Yeah, I mean, you could say maybe LL Cool J, but he came before Tupac, obviously.
Doesn't matter. But
that's I think
if
was
you
a
ask
similar.
women this image or this image, I don't know. I mean,
most women would rap. If a woman were given a choice to sleep with Tupac or LL Cool J, I mean, Tupac had that edge,
Yeah, there's a bad boy thing to it, and if you're going to be into hip hop, there's a rebellious thing there. There's a whole thing with Tupac. I believe that there's a lot of reasons why he's a lot of people's favorite rapper, and you don't want to desecrate any memory of him. But me telling people he was more of a human being. He was more. He had more facets of his character than what you just think, and there's plenty of reason to see that. It shook people's. I mean, people like don't mess with my image. Like the same thing with Bruce Lee. You tell people. I mean, and Bruce Lee to this day, is there a more charismatic or picturesque martial artist ever? Who would you want to be? I mean, there's nobody. He's he's on everybody's poster for a reason.
Yeah, listen, if you ask everyone, would they rather be Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan? I think most people want to be Bruce Lee.
Of course.
Now, Jackie Chan had a longer career, has made more money, whatever, but he's not Bruce Lee.
But if if you do the switch, if you put Bruce Lee's brain in Jackie Chan's body, the things that Jackie Chan can do, I still have never seen another human do that. All the stuff that he's able to do is insane.
And he does all his own stunts too,
There's
right?
no comparison to what that man physically can do, right? But Bruce Lee's persona, look, everything else makes him the primo. But when you kind of go, okay, what if I did this? If Bruce Lee was doing Jackie Chan stuff and was doing the goofy stuff, you may not want to live vicariously through the goofiness or doing all of this stuff to kick some ass, where Jackie Chan's luckily kicking some ass, because that's what he chose. But if he did the same ass kicking and was doing it viciously, like with that attitude that Bruce Lee does, it would it would be very, you see certain facets to what Jackie Chan's able to do, and you would look at it a little differently, because if you put Jackie Chan's head on Bruce Lee's body, it's just, I just, it's interesting. It's a similarity where when it comes down to it, you want to live vicariously through somebody, and it's going to be Bruce Lee.
Well, I actually looked up actors who are also martial artists.
Mm-hmm.
You're always on this list, by the way. But there's a lot of other ones on there that are kind of interesting. Of course, there's Bruce Lee. Of course, there's Jackie Chan. But then there's also Jet Li. There is Scott Adkins. And then you have Wesley Snipes, Jason Statham, Bolo Young, Van Damme, Chuck Norris, Billy Blanks, Lorenzo Lamas. All these guys that I mentioned, do you know all of them personally?
I think everybody, everybody owns their area. Jet Li knows more martial arts than anybody who's ever done a movie, period.
Really?
There's nobody with the knowledge of martial art techniques like Jet Li, bar none.
Really?
Jet Li was a member of the Beijing Wushu team. It's basically like, imagine the gymnastics, and he's the best in floor exercise and uneven parallel bars and all of these things. And imagine he's a gold medal winner in several of those things. That's the equivalent. He knows so many styles and mastered them since he was a child. So the people that you see in the Hong Kong Kung Fu movies, those are usually members of the Beijing Wushu team. They're the primo. They're the dream team of the martial arts stuff. When they in their 20s, when they're now a little older, they transition into doing movies. Period. So now he technically knows more arts than anybody. Jackie Chan has done just the most amazing stuff on screen. Bruce Lee was the best martial artist of everybody, martial art wise, philosophy and everything, and putting it all on his shoulders. Tony Jaa physically has done things that nobody else is able to do.
There's also Donnie Yen.
Donnie Yen has, I think he has been the best as far as putting a whole movie together. And he's always stepped up. He's not only like one of those people that's right behind Jet Li as far as learning martial arts styles. His mother was a high-ranking wushu stylist. He grew up, he's like probably second as far as knowledgeable is concerned. And then Donnie Yen has stepped up in choreography like nobody I've ever seen. He brought choreography to realistic fighting. So he has that designation. The best fighter who was a real fighter and has been in the movies is Benny Urquidez.
Okay.
By far, Benny Urquidez has proven himself as one of the people who did the best fight scene ever and was a not undefeated champion. He's one of my instructors, okay? But now, the most exciting fighter ever in the ring happens to be an actor that you saw in Heat, and his name is Jerry Trimble. If you look at Jerry Trimble, he has the most exciting fights I've ever seen anybody do. He was an actor on the side of Al Pacino's. He was one of the good cops on Al Pacino's side. He had, one of those smaller roles, but Jerry Trimble probably had about 8 to 9 lines in that movie.
Yeah,
but
I actually looked it
historically,
up. Jerry Trimble is one of the fastest kickers in the world.
One of the best
With a hook
kickers.
kick clocking at 118
Oh my
miles
God.
per hour.
Jerry Trimble has knockouts that look like movies. There's a guy named Peter Cunningham that would be honorable mention, and another guy named unsung man named Billy Jackson, who never done in movies, but man, he was one of the most exciting fighters. But Jerry Trimble, bar none, baddest in the ring fighter I've ever seen and ever recorded. And now then you got real fighters like Randy Couture. You can't deny the man. And he's an actor, and he's doing better and better in the acting. Chuck Norris, one of the best martial artists there are. As a man who is a martial artist, I praise him for the martial arts ethic and everything else. He lives it. Okay? Of course, one of the most famous actors. But these are people when you say, and then there's Don Wilson, who was an undefeated kickboxer, friend, trained with him several times, and he's done a lot of movies. That's somebody who needs to be celebrated as real and has his movie following as well.
There's actually a few, because there's an IMDb list of top martial arts actors.
Mm-hmm.
The ones you haven't named, I believe, is Michael Worth.
I know, Mike Worth.
Jeff Wincott.
Yeah. These guys are martial artists.
Yeah. Those are in the top 10.
But
those,
I'm talking about people who've achieved status in like championships. There are people who are martial artists who have, as you notice, I will keep going and I'd get to Van Damme.
Yeah.
And people like that.
And actually, Dolph Lundgren is on this list as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's a martial artist.
He's a Kyokushin.
We do the same stuff.
And Goju Ryan karate. He was also the captain of the Swedish karate team, 5-time Swedish, British, Australian Open champion, Taekwondo, and Judo. He also used to be the personal bodyguard of Grace Jones.
Boyfriend.
Well, his bodyguard / wife.
Okay,
They lived together for 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, Steven Seagal is actually on this list.
Okay.
But you said that what he does is more like, it's not really martial arts, it's more like
it's
dancing, sort of.
What I can say about Steven Seagal, he's a great choreographer. He choreographed, I believe, the Challenge in another movie prior to him becoming a star, and he started at the top. But what he did, he created a persona that was badass that you could live vicariously through. A lot of the Ukis do a lot of the work in the Aikido type stuff. The Ukis are the guys being thrown. You know what I mean? But, again, I have always said he doesn't have to be a real fighter, because if he had fought, you would know. Okay? But, he presents himself the way he wants. That's his choice. But as far as when I say the real fighters, I definitely want to do homage to the people who I know and that you can Google and you watch them fight. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Waiting for you. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust me.
Teaching your cellmate how to fight.
Is it for real, man? You been acting right? 1, 2. 1, 2, block 2.
Training to box in prison? Let's get into this. Now, I met a lot of people that went to prison that ended up being Golden Glove boxers. Why? Because I'm from Ogden, Utah. And we grew up with a gym called Marshall White's, which means there's a lot of people from Ogden that know how to box. And there's a reason when you go to prison in Utah, most of the people there that can fight are from Ogden. Because that was the culture.
Is that your pillow?
See you coming.
Is that your pillow?
See you coming.
Home. Oh, wait, that's gonna happen. Shit. The Candyman's home. Oh, wait, that's gonna happen. Someone called a dentist. Like, oh my goodness, bro. You know how many people are gonna be popping this off the shelves? They're gonna be like, give me that. Like, shit.
Let me tell you something. All right. Let me tell you something.
This is the end.
Let me tell you something. All right. Let me
But I never seen that shit like that.
Hey guys, good morning. Meteorologist Katie Garner. So we are tracking the possibility for some severe storms this afternoon into this evening. Now I've got the outlook here, the synopsis from National Weather Service. Looks like there's a low chance.
Using all the land. Another new colorway? The perps? This is what they call keeping it P. You should change your name to Kevin Perrat right now, I swear. What's wrong with this guy? This is crazy. Hey, man, can you drop your purple shoes? Said 4 kids in Minnesota. Like, Popo wants to see those. They want the KDs. These are bangers. These are bangitions right here. Take a look. Take a look. What do you think I'm here for? Candy, man.
I'm crying.
Candy. What's cooking? Good looking? Pop the hood. Let me see what you're working with.
Bro, I ain't know
You
it.
got it. Oh, chicken. Oh. Oh, no. No, not the choo-choo. Oh, boy. Come here. Let me take a good look at you. God, you're beautiful. And I love you. What's cooking? Good looking? Pop the hood. Let me see what you're working with. You got it. Oh, chicken. Oh, no. No, not the choo-choo. Oh, boy. Come here. Let me take a good look at you. God, you're beautiful. And I love you. To get ready.
Wrong, bro. You need some more change? Oh, shit. My bad, bro.
None of the.
As a man, to make people like you, you have to show usefulness and competence. Everybody likes the competent. Lead you to the walls when you can't see.
Bro, do you got the, do they got the, yeah. Do y'all got that? We got what? No, we ain't got that. Y'all ain't got that? You got a switch on you? You got a switch on you? Bro, do you got the, do they got the,
I like that you're nice to everyone, you're not a snob. I like how you got a close relationship with God. I like that your heart is pure, you don't have an ounce of ego. I like how you handle stress, you don't let it out on people. Lots of things I love about you, it ain't just love. But baby, tonight, can we just? I like that you're nice to... You're sitting at home and you're a young man in your 20s watching this. One day you're going to blink and you're going to be 40 like I am. What are you going to do with the next 2 decades? Yo, bro. What's up, bro? What's up? What's going on? Nothing,
You all know my father's a very powerful man. And I know somebody in this room is gonna betray me. Jesus, it's the Last Supper. Why would we betray you? Judas, who the fuck said this was my last supper? No, I was lucky I'm a forgiving guy, because I could quite literally turn 70% of you into wine right now. As you all know, my father's a very powerful man.
We can do every change, and I don't need you to fix.
Yeah, who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore. Who the fuck are you, mate? I'm Clarence Claymore.
What's up, Longmire? You like being out with your girls? You big meanie. Come on. Get out of my life. Tough out.
You told me it wasn't over. Let me be together, so the rest is before. You told me it wasn't.
You cannot squish Lumpy. And there is not enough room. No, bug. I'm sorry, there is not enough room. And I'm not making Lumpy move. You gotta wait your turn. No. Okay, Sam. You cannot squish Lumpy. And there is not enough room. No. Your face?
Let's see how it's moving.
Thank you, sir.
Disrespectful, bro.
What? How? I'm not waiting for it to go in your face.
Let's see how it's moving.
Thank you, sir.
Disrespectful, bro.
What? How? I'm not waiting for it to go in your face.
Let's see how it's moving.
Thank you, sir.
Care if it ages me, I'll forever be wearing the toe ring and anklet combo. I don't care if it lets people know that I'm a millennial. Don't care. Always gonna have at least one of both on. May change it up. Might do silver. Might do gold.
My niece on her beach, so bad. Stay there. My head. Yeah, I won't. Do like Bryson. My niece ice on her beach, so they say that they gas me up.
Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. If you do not overcome your tendency to give up so easily, your life will lead to nothing. Objectify your demons so you control them instead of them controlling you.
Que te conozcan por tu apodo está bien, pero que te ubiquen por tu auto es otro nivel.
Did it. Remember back in the day? I used to cry on the swing.
Mm-hmm.
You listening to me? You know what? You could do better. Did it. Remember back in the day? I used to cry on the swing. You listening to me? You know what? You could do better. Did it. Remember back in the day? I used to cry on the swing.
The difference between me and you. Because while you were sitting around, waiting, doing niche, I was out making moves. That's a difference.
Every time, take a kind of punch. Like, feel you doing it. It's all about feeling it, right? And then you can do other things when you try to punch me. Now I can scoop. Now you're off balance, I scoop you. That's a lean.
Motherfuckers out there making fun of my man Izzy. This is It's a very hard position to get out of. People are saying his legs are flailing. Yes, because all his weight is on my fucking hips, right? So how do I get out of this while getting fucking punched in the face? Posture up and turn this way. I have to turn to one side. Now, after I've done that, I probably got hit in the face 4 fucking times because he's gonna be railing. I have to take those shots. Then I'm gonna push one knee down. The knee that I turned on, push it down and get in here. Now I can start to protect myself, right? Because if he starts punching, boom, I got in here. I have this control. Now what I'm doing is I'm gonna turn my butt cheek towards that wall. I'm gonna go like this. From here, boom. I create space. Now I'm here. Now I'm gonna start kicking there, move, going there. Oh, you came underneath. There's the heel hook. You start moving underneath them. There's the hip. Like, they just don't understand when you're in a shitty position, you gotta take a couple shots in order to get out of that. Motherfuckers out there making fun of my man Izzy.
Would be awesome. Awesome. If I could eat my food without you in my face. Even though you have such a cute face. Okay. It's cream of rice. You wouldn't even like this. It would be awesome. Awesome. If I could eat my food without you in my face. Even though you have such a cute face. Okay. It's cream of rice. You wouldn't even like this. It would be awesome. Awesome.
Why'd they stop it, man? Get the fuck out of here, Brad. Ref up that fight, bro. That fight just got good, bro. Why'd they stop it, man? Get the fuck out of here, Brad.
We about to react to all these fight
I
clips
got a lot
before I leave.
Okay. We're gonna have a fun time. We should get married. Like, really got married? My life, right here. I got a lot to ask you.
Well, Soccer got an assistant. Everyone, this is Chelsea, and I guess she'll be hanging out with us from now on.
Oh, yeah?
Well, Soccer got an assistant.
Hey, excuse me. Before you, hey, excuse me. Before you go down or quicker, take the ride with you. I'd like to show you a magic trick. Yeah, you up for that? Tell me when to stop. Okay, so that is your card. Remember it. Don't forget it. Okay, you can put it back on top, and there it goes in the middle, right? It's gone. So I have no idea where it is. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna shuffle. Here I come. What's your first day gonna look like? Yes. Are you a pasta and wine type of girl? Yeah? Okay, bet. I just made the date name of the like here. We fucking got. Let me introduce myself. My name's Thomas. Yeah. Call me Tommy though, okay? Yeah, also call me later. I'm not moving the deck, don't worry. You can hold it if you want. Hold it while we speak, you know? Because I want to meet you. I came up to you because you're gorgeous. Yeah. Where are you from? Not born here. Okay. I was born and raised here. That's what's up. I was born and raised here. Yes, so now we'll continue with the trick. Now you held the deck, so you put your magic on it, right? I'm gonna make your card jump to the top. You saw where it was. That's not it? Wait. That's not it? Okay, look, I'm gonna put it on. No, I'm gonna put it on your hand. Just hold it. And I'm gonna cover it with my hand. Watch this. I'll check the card.
Hi. My name's Oliver. How old are you? Anna. How old are you? 25. 25? Oh, I'm actually 24 myself. So I actually saw you from like 3 miles away, right? Like I noticed you, and I was just wondering, can I please get your number? Or Instagram, we can DM from time to time. Maybe. I'll go on my niece and beg if that. Alright. Please give me your Instagram. Please. There you go. And like just one kiss on the cheek before I go. Okay, only because you begged. Yes. Okay. Hi. My name's Oliver. How?
This is such a weird place.
People who I know and that you.
Bill was supposed to be man.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about, because Ken Shamrock was part of the original UFC cast, essentially.
Kind of.
Yeah.
He came along a little bit afterwards, but,
Maybe he was what? One of the first 10 UFCs?
In the first grouping. Yeah, but he was, because, I mean, when he came along, there was like, he stepped it up.
Hold on a second. Let me look up his record real quick.
Because what was he in UFC? don't know, like 5 maybe.
Okay, here we go. His first fight was UFC 3.
3. Okay. I
So
started to
yes,
say
he
3.
was
I
not
thought
at
it was 3.
UFC 1.
No, yeah.
But
I
2
knew
fights later, he was
exactly.
fighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And after, I mean, if you see when Ken Shamrock came in, that was one of the last ones that they were able, like Hoist was able to wear the gi.
Yeah, we actually talked about that.
Right,
He said
yeah.
that when Hoist came in with the gi,
Mm-hmm.
he was like laughing at him. He was like, "What's this guy doing with the gi?" Next thing you know, he's getting choked with the gi.
Yeah.
He's like, "What the hell just happened?"
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, shoot.
Right. And they don't allow gis anymore
Exactly.
in the UFC.
For that reason.
For that
Because
reason.
that was like,
right.
I go in there and I remember going and shooting on him and I'd go to take him down and he just like spins and like there was no resistance whatsoever. Where I was struggling or any of that, it was so smooth and easy. And but yet I'm like in bad position. I'm like, how did this happen? And then all of a sudden I feel this thing around my neck, and I'm like, okay, I'll just because I'm a strong guy, I'll just pull it off. Well, there's nothing to pull off. There's nothing there that I can grab to pull off. And the next thing I know, I'm tapping and I'm looking up and I'm going, I just tapped. Like, I'm the champion in Japan. I just tapped. Yeah. And I'm thinking to myself, how did this happen? And I remember Hoist pointing on me, you tapped. You tapped. And I'm thinking to myself, yes, I sure did, didn't I?
because, I didn't see that one coming. I'm like, how's Hoist going to deal with this cat? And it was like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how in those early days, like that was Gracie Jiu-Jitsu was introduced to the world with those early UFC
They
fights.
did it really smart.
Yeah, and it was like you see this guy like Hoist, who's not extremely muscular, he's not huge, he doesn't look like a dangerous guy from the outside looking in, and he went in and killed everybody.
Yes, but let me tell you the truth to this.
Okay.
And if if you notice, my instructor, Bill Wallace, was the first color commentator. Now, if you want to look up what he says about it, he had the inside information, and also my surrogate father was also part of that first show with Jim Brown. See, I'm honoring the Gracies by saying that this is very smart of how they did it, but they made sure certain competitors were not involved in that until because there were people who were making their living in tough man competitions and what have you that would have made it really hard on them earlier on, right? I know a lot of people in those first shows. These guys were mom and pop karate guys who really never fought on a real stage. And then they bumped them up to seem like they were really great fighters. And while the real fighters were not really, I mean, because you had to go to Gracie's gym to qualify for the show. So they're not going to have one of the killers in those early shows. I mean, if you look at what Bill Wallace speaks about, it's not a fix, but they knew who to bring. They already knew the people they were dealing with. That's why you've never heard of these people. You never heard anybody that in those first shows, they were in like point system karate matches. They were not doing any. There's world champion like Thai boxers, WKA. There was a horde of fighters who had real records. You didn't see anybody. The first person that you saw Ken Shamrock, he actually had pancreas.
Yeah.
But you didn't see the Boss Rutens. You didn't see the Benny Urquidez's and all these people who really knew fighting and wrestling and all that type of stuff. But you couldn't keep them back. The first real celebrated fighter was on his decline that they got in there, and I won a lot of money on this. It was Maurice Smith, a person that was from K1, who got into the UFC, fought one of their monsters. Was it a Coleman? I believe it was Mark Coleman, or I think it was Mark Coleman. And everybody thought, oh, Mark Coleman was going to kill him. I was like, no, no, no. They let a real fighter in there. Maurice had lost several of his matches, and he's on the downside of his career. But I'm like, no, no. Maurice has thrown short punches for 20 years. So while Maurice was even on his back, he started to damn near knock out Mark Coleman from just this distance because he was a real striker. And he knocked out Mark Coleman and became the UFC heavyweight champion. But I knew this because now they let real fighters in. And for a very long time, you have not seen a jiu-jitsu guy with any championships. Think about when's the last time you've seen a jiu-jitsu guy with a I'm not hating on jiu-jitsu. I'm admiring the way that they did it, right? Because you sit here now going, wow, they sold this David versus Goliath thing, and they sold it well. Kudos to them. That was the way to do it. If you let one of those killers in there, you wouldn't have the franchise you have now. Because in everybody's mind, jiu-jitsu was the ultimate.
Well, yeah. I mean, Ken Shamrock basically said in our interview, not basically, he actually said in our interview that Gracie Jiu-Jitsu became the #1 self-defense system in the world.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's the number one, at least I think it is, but it's got to be the number one in self-defense as far as when people join for something for self-defense.
Yeah.
And so when you think about what they did, you can complain about it as a fighter all you want. Man, they set that up to be able to promote their, yeah. So?
You agree with that?
Hell, absolutely. And I'm like, me knowing this, I'm going, they did it the smart way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you had Maurice Smith in the first, it would have been completely different. You just don't do that. If I was, if I was on your side, I'm like, no. Keep. There's been a lot of people I would have been like, keep them off until you establish your brand, and they established their brand in a big way. But I know jiu-jitsu people going to hate on me. Well, I don't give a damn. It's the truth. That's why you're not. You got to have all your skills together. But now you know good and damn well if somebody's a black belt in jiu-jitsu, well, you really got to get your striking and your wrestling together.
Bruh.
There's very few.
We about to watch.
Jiu-jitsu people who run through anybody like that now. Because now it's an equal playing field.
Right, but
all right, hold on, YouTube.
And traditional jiu-jitsu are not the same.
No, I did traditional jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
I did. It's weird to say traditional jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is jiu-jitsu.
Yeah,
it's a Japanese word.
Yeah.
I did jiu-jitsu first.
Yeah.
Actually, that was my first style.
Right, but the Gracies kind of created an offshoot of that, which is a bit different. I remember looking this up.
Yeah.
It's not the same as jiu-jitsu.
It's not a.
I know it's similar, but it's not the same. There's specific things that the Gracies do.
It's got a Vale Tudo. It's got more of the aspect of the no-gi thing, but still, those are modified from the traditional jiu-jitsu techniques.
Yeah.
They made it a combative sport. But yeah, it's, again, like I regard jiu-jitsu in the highest regard because that is the one art that has maintained its tradition. And people are not just handed black belts in jiu-jitsu now. And that's the way karate used to be. I don't give a damn how much money you got, how much time. You better really earn that black belt. And right now, you got to earn. Ain't nobody. They're not giving out black belts in jiu-jitsu, even if it takes you 10 years. So that's to me like my most honored art form. So I'm not hating on it, but of course, it is what it is. That is a tool in the whole lexicon of martial arts, and it's been the most widely used self-defense, I think. Well, not rightly so, only because in self-defense, you don't have time to choke somebody. You ain't gonna be on the damn ground, and if there's two people, you in trouble. So the top jiu-jitsu people will tell you in a second, this ain't the best thing for self-defense. They'll tell you that.
Okay, if you were to pick the most effective martial art for a street fight.
Wrestling. I mean,
Well, yeah, man. I mean,
so
wrestling. I mean, now that I think about it, wrestling saved my life. You know, the whole home invasion situation. Yeah,
it's
my
like
wrestling
and
actually
boxing,
saved my life. Yeah, you're right.
Wrestling and boxing are almost.
Yeah,
they're
until you get on the
almost-
floor, boxing doesn't help you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, boxing because you can take care of things. I have the give the edge to boxing, but wrestling is right there.
Yeah.
Right there because the close contact type of thing.
Well, yeah.
I'm not going to say karate. People think I'm going to say karate, but it'll take you a long time to be efficient to use karate first.
No, I mean, listen, I remember that night, which was the most violent incident of my entire life. I knew how to wrestle, and this guy did not. And the way I was able to move and maneuver, and I'm not going to go too deep into what happened, but that completely changed the playing field. And I remember when I did what I did, you could tell this guy had no idea what just happened. You know what I'm saying? And the instinct of being on the floor, being able to move around and maneuver and catch someone in certain types of holds, it's like, yeah, no, it's not as instinctive. You have to actually learn how to do it. And although I only did it for a year, my freshman year in high school, I did build up. I had some instincts to it that honestly saved my life that night. So you're right. If you were to pick one martial art, and I've done some karate, I messed around with jujitsu a little bit, I boxed a little bit. Yeah, I would say that wrestling is the most effective thing that I ever learned.
Yeah, I gotta say it's a close second because if I strike you, it's a fraction of a second, and it could be all done right there if you know how to hit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, but most
I give
fights,
that
but even
edge.
street fights, a lot of times end up on the ground. So yeah, I mean, if you don't knock the person out, and now you're on the ground with a wrestler or someone who knows how to wrestle, you're going to be in some trouble.
Yeah, but most people don't know how to block.
Yeah.
You throw a 5-punch combination.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
You're out.
Yeah.
Lights out.
Yeah.
Well, what Ken Shamrock said, which was interesting, because I talked about UFC then and now, he said that back then UFC was essentially a street fight.
Yeah.
One round, no breaks.
Back then, again, it was very much a street fight, and there were basically no rules. Like we just discussed, where you talk about a guy going in there and there's no eye gouging, there's no biting, no groin shots. And you could go in the fight and watch. I watched this happen to Josan, where the guy punched him in the groin 3 times and he had to quit. And that was illegal, but the other guy still won because Josan couldn't continue.
And I remember I brought up how Dan Severn, who I interviewed, pointed out that eye gouges won't actually get you eliminated.
Yeah, right.
You can gouge someone's
You
eye,
punch somebody in the
and
nuts.
they'll just give you a point. You can keep on fighting.
Yeah. Bare knuckles. That's why I did Kyokushin, the style I did, because it's something when you can withstand that, your will and your determination can withstand that kind of punishment, and you know how you're tested when you get hit, and can you hit back? That's the different thing, and a lot of people are not going to experience that in their lifetime. So when you know that your will is tested, that's something that's a check mark. You know you can go there. A lot of people are like, yeah, I'm if it comes down to it, I'll do, okay. But when it really happens, you should. I think everybody should fight. Everybody should get it out your system. Learn if you got the fight or flight scenario with you.
Yeah.
It's good to know who you really are.
Oh,
and
yeah.
get tested. Do that on your own time before it's somebody else's time. You know what I mean? So, it's like a kid. You get your ass whipped at home, so you don't get your ass whipped out in the street. Get it out your system.
Yeah, no, Ken Shamrock's Lion's Den, that was like the first team in MMA. And, listen, there was crews before, but that was like the first gym team that they actually put together. And Joe Rogan talked about how he trained with them.
Right.
And, we talked about this in our interview about how it was so so hard to go through the routine.
I forgot.
That
All right, plug my mic back in.
for the actual fight, because they basically put you through like a lot worse than what was going to happen in the ring.
Oh yeah, that's the idea, man. Martial arts should put you through more than life puts you through. That's the balance of it. You know, if my will could withstand this, then out in the street, y'all can't do nothing to me.
Yeah.
You know, that's the idea of it.
I'm teaching Reggie how to make Brazilian food. That's tough. What the hell?
Well, I listened to your interview on the Jackson podcast recently.
Okay.
With Rampage Jackson and I forgot the other guy's name.
Bear.
Yeah. And you know, I remember when we did our first interview, we talked about Heath Ledger. And even then, and I don't think you ever corrected me, I assumed, like most of the rest of the world, is that when Heath Ledger died, it was like right after the filming or during the filming of Batman and his Joker role, and he got so dark in his role and it just consumed him. But what you pointed out was that he was already working on his next film, and the Joker was a while back.
Yeah, absolutely. Because people, again, the through line today is what people want to believe.
Yeah, the
they try to, they try to believe that conspiracy. You know, if you're gonna believe a conspiracy, you're gonna find one. And no matter what the truth is, people would rather paint the conspiracy that the dark images of doing the Joker brought him to his demise. It's just not true. Heath Ledger was having fun on set. He wasn't in character all the time, and it showed by his performance. He was having fun. There's times where I and other people wanted to leave him alone, and he's engaging. He's like, we're doing magic tricks. Every time I would leave to do a movie, I would practice magic tricks, and I go to the local magic shop wherever I am, and my kids, I would do another tricks, and he was the same way. And so we were doing nothing but magic tricks in our spare time. He was never always in character. He was a fun-loving dude. Like when he's doing the thing where he's got the hand sanitizer, that's for him fucking around. You know what I mean? So people want to paint that because it buys into their narrative. It's not the truth. He was doing Imagineering of Dr. Parnassus when he passed away. And if anyone wants to learn anything about that, is that if you have sleep aids and you get used to sleep aids, right? And that becomes your thing. You're taking more than one Ambien, and that's your thing. You get to sleep that way, and then all of a sudden you have an injury like this, and you take one little medication for that injury, but now that's in addition to your Ambien. that's enough to take you out. So, fair warning to people. I am by far nowhere near. I don't take drugs. You can't get me to take an aspirin. But there was a time where I almost made that mistake. I had a sleep aid one time, and there was a painkiller, like a basic one, but I almost was in the red area of making that mistake. And I'm like, and I'm a guy who I don't take nothing. And so it's very easy. I know a lot of people OD'd by that because they're not thinking, because they have a routine of taking something. And I'm like, people are taking something, whether it's sleep or, things to, even things to cope, like coping, whatever. But they don't realize there's certain chemicals in both drugs, that one drug might have some connection to the other, and now you've overdosed. So if there's anything to learn from that, I want people to know that's a possibility. And this dude was not like visited by the spirit of the joke.
Well, you said you actually helped him develop the Joker voice.
No, I wouldn't say he helped him develop, but
he ran it by you.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Which, like, he would ask me and other people on set, "What do you think of that take?" I'm like seriously. So since he's right up on me and he's playing with his voice, right? And he did one. He did some voice that was very much like Tom Waits, right? And I'm going, whoa. And when he did that register, I was like, well, that makes me look at you like, shit, where's this guy from? He says, you think so? I'm like, and that happened to be the take that they used, that very Tom Waits voice. So he was playing. He was, experimenting. And for him to ask me, I'm like, shoot, like, that's giving me a lot of, credit, and respecting what I think. But I mean, that's the way to be. I mean, I think, he was really open. He was a really nice dude. No ego whatsoever.
Well, The Dark Knight, I think most people consider that to be the greatest Batman movie.
I think so.
Yeah. Did you interact with Christian Bale at all?
Briefly. We didn't. There was things that were cut out because I think they wanted to preserve Heath Ledger's performance. So there were other people in that movie that parts were kind of diminished as well.
If you were to list your favorite Jokers from best to worst.
I hate answering this.
Really?
I hate answering this but I got to be honest, man. Joaquin.
So there's Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix, Jack Nicholson, Jared Leto,
Joaquin,
and Cesar Romero, who did the Batman series back in the 60s.
Just what Joaquin did in that Joker movie.
Okay, so Joaquin,
was
number one.
Outstanding. Was just another level.
Who's number two?
Oh, Heath Ledger, yeah, absolutely number two.
So you would put Heath Ledger over Jack Nicholson?
Yes, I would. Absolutely.
I would too.
Yeah.
In fact, I would put Heath Ledger over Joaquin Phoenix.
Okay. I mean,
that's my opinion. Yeah.
I know. I think this is unfair because
I know. Joaquin has a whole movie.
Yeah, he has a whole movie.
And we'll now have a second movie. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
And again, I know Heath's process was he's doing things to see what sticks. So I have a little bit of inside information on that. But Joaquin, oh my goodness, to be able to be that flawed of a lead, and my God, I'm rooting for this psychopath. I'm rooting for us. I know he just killed this mother in front of her child, and I'm rooting for him. I'm sorry, chills.
Yeah.
I mean, to be able to do that and identify the psyche, and I'm sorry, there's not many performances like that. And he became a hero of every downtrodden person that watched that movie.
Oh yeah, that scene in the subway where he commits his first murder. I watched it over so many times. I'm like, damn, he killed that scene. Damn, he killed that scene.
How are you not judging him first? How are you not? How are you not?
Because I
he
feel like
blew Robert De Niro's head off.
Yeah.
On a TV show.
Do you know why? I'll answer the question. I'll answer this question for you.
And we still rooted for it.
I feel, to me, the mark of a great actor is that you completely forget who he is.
Exactly.
And I feel when I'm watching Heath Ledger, I do not think of this as that pretty boy blonde guy who was in A Knight's Tale. That this guy so transformed himself into a totally different human being.
He did.
That when I watch Joaquin Phoenix, I still think he's Joaquin Phoenix. And I think about his other roles and they're, like for example, him being the villain in Gladiator and stuff like that. I think there's some similarities.
I felt like he would deserve the Oscar for that too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I really did.
Absolutely. But I'm saying like I still see Joaquin Phoenix. When I watch Heath Ledger, I forget it's Heath Ledger. That's it. That's my take. I can see the argument for both cases.
Both can be true.
Yeah, both are great roles.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I no longer saw Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
True. But I mean, yeah, that's true. But my goodness, in the history of film, I don't think I've seen very many things the level that Heath Ledger, that Joaquin did. I mean, that goes up with Charlize Theron and a few other people that I go, oh my God, they just, because Charlize and Monster, and there's a few performances that that take you there.
Well, Dana White recently announced that Conor McGregor won't be fighting this year. He has not had a fight since 2021.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to fight Michael Chandler last June, but that hasn't happened. So this guy was essentially the face of UFC, and he hasn't had a fight in 3 years. It's now coming up on 4 years.
Right, yeah.
Why do you think that is?
He's rich as hell?
Too rich, yeah. They actually, matter of fact, I think he just announced he's going to be running for president of Ireland.
Okay.
He's definitely going to win.
I hope not.
What do you mean?
Why? What? Like, come on. It shouldn't be a popularity contest.
It's not a popular. Why do you think Trump got elected?
I could tell you a lot. I have a lot of theories on that one. I mean, it's a perfect storm in this country. I mean, there's people. It's after Obama. I think the latent racism that a lot of people harbored came out.
I don't know. I mean,
are you kidding me?
You could say that. You could say that.
Okay.
But I mean, Hillary did win the popular vote, so it's not like it was completely to that level. I personally think that Donald Trump was a major celebrity. He was on a major TV show. And when he campaigned, he would go to all these places where celebrities have never even gone to. He brought his star power into the mix.
But where are the places that he went to?
Middle America.
Okay, let's.
With all white people, I get it.
Let's go back in history, okay? Back when the slavery was abolished, right? There were these white people who now were at the bottom of society because slaves had a trade. They knew how to do something. But there was these white people that were uneducated and, and poor that were now, they offered nothing. That's where the KKK came from. All these disenfranchised poor white folks, they needed somebody to look down on. Because why would they were mobilized to get the KKK going. All of that, those people, there's a lot of, those people didn't go nowhere. There's still people who offer nothing to society, uneducated and all that kind of stuff. But hey, they were there. And what you need to do, as long as you could identify with that group and tell them what they wanted to hear, right? Because nobody really spoke to them before in the way that they hear it. Very simple. Okay. He, it was very smart to go to those people and tell them, you the chosen ones. This is, I'm here for you, and give them, because they're not heard, right? So, and those people now had 8 years under Obama, the most powerful man in the country. Now, it's one thing for white folks who don't know they're racist to say, hey, I'm good with black people, because black people were in their lives on their own time, right? I got a black friend, but wait till a black guy marries your daughter. Oh, now it's a little different. Ooh, now I got some other things going on, because that's not on your time. That person's now in your face. And Obama was a guy who married into your family. Now you're looking at the most powerful man in the country. And what did I say earlier? If however you thinketh, right? You're going to find things to support whatever your mindset is. So these people that had to look at this Obama, and then people talking about racism, like, no, racism's done. That's the most powerful man. No, I don't want to hear nothing anymore. And the last thing they wanted to hear is about black people being, racially like profiled or whatever, because they're dealing with this man, and the ugliness is starting to come out. Anything that man did, they attacked. And here comes Trump talking your language. To me, that is a perfect storm for those people who felt downtrodden and not heard to get back up there and make America great again.
Well, listen, you and I are both right. What we're talking about is ideas, and ideas are just that. There's no true or false to ideas, right? So obviously what you're saying, there's a lot of truth in it. But when you look at the actual numbers, Obama won by landslides both times.
Right.
So why didn't these racist white people mobilize against Obama?
Because they didn't have their man in place yet.
But they had, Obama ran against two white guys who both lost.
No.
Horribly.
No. Not two white guys who was speaking their language and said everything that they wanted to hear. Right? Because, you could sit there and go, well, this man knew what he was doing. There's a lot to show that he particularly did this. And come on, I shouldn't even have to.
Well, no, listen,
I shouldn't even have to be a detective on this. All this stuff is well known.
Look, Mitt Romney was like a billionaire. Clearly Mitt Romney did not connect with the trailer trash of America.
Exactly. The way this man speaks, everybody, I understood everything he said. Yep, I feel the same damn way.
Right. I don't think Mitt Romney ever had a mayonnaise sandwich. But Trump probably tried it once or twice.
Yeah, man. Because on every level, man. You think about this for a second. Okay, not even being political about this. If your group is called, you are a Trump supporter. Just look at that. You are a Trump supporter. Doesn't that have the same connotation as a fringe group or a cultish type of like it's a weird thing because think about that. There's no Obama supporter.
You're right.
There's no anything other. Why do you designate a name for what you are?
Right. There's no equivalent of a MAGA hat for Obama supporters, Biden supporters.
But willfully they say I'm
Hillary
a
Clinton
Trump supporter.
Yes.
But that belongs in the same category as I'm a, flat earther. I'm a tea party. It's because these fringe groups have names to them that they dignify themselves to.
Right.
So it's like, okay, just being very objective about it. Why are you called a Trump supporter? Why is there a designation and a name to what your group is if there's not a fringe element to it?
Okay. See where we go.
We don't have Reagan support. Show me another thing where the word supporter comes or there's a designation of a particular group.
Yeah, no, I can't
You're
think of
calling
it.
yourself a fringe group and it's out in the open. Interesting. Even if I was a Trump supporter, I would sit back and go, like, what is that about?
Right. You're not just saying you're voting for Trump. You're saying you're a Trump supporter. You're
Right.
all in into
There was no
the whole
Hillary supporter.
culture of it.
There was no, there was no name that you needed to be any other kind of supporter.
What'd you think when Trump got shot?
Oh man, my brother's Secret Service, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
He just retired, but he knew the people on that detail, and he was like, he knew the
Are they
person.
still employed, by the way?
Well, one of the things is
because the head of the Secret Service had to
he
step
was
down
like,
after.
man, what happened there? And he's got his insight to it, and he's like, first of all, they really boggled that because you get fired on. The president or whomever, ex-president or whatever, now is your client. You are in control. That man should not be in control. But of course, he wasn't the president, right? And one of the things that my brother explains is that security is the first thing to go in a budget. They always cut down on security because it's expensive and it's a pain in the ass. All security is a pain in the ass to the person being secured because every bit of your movement is always hindered because of security, and people go, God damn it, no, that's enough. And there's the first thing in a budget they slash. Until something happens, and then
pump it back up again.
But that's the nature of things. That's the nature of security. It should be damn expensive, and like knowing, and I'm kind of into it. I do a lot of tactical training. I've been doing that for years, right? I'm kind of a nerd with that, and the competition shooting, that kind of stuff. This is part of that. That's my golf. I do that kind of stuff. But so I look at things from that tactical eye. And I got a lot of tactical, nerds. My brother-in-law, all these guys are military and deep in their consultants and former contractors and stuff like that. So I'm kind of into that world. But there's a lot going on there and some suspicious stuff as well.
Yo, what's up, bro? what's your homie here?
Just me and you. Oh yeah, my homie.
Yeah. You starving?
Nah, I'm not
Beef.
starving.
You no starving?
Yeah, me no starving.
You.
What's this?
What you? Açaí. Very, very good. You want? You want? Oh. But maybe this in United States, Brazil is better. Fish. Let me see. Holy crap. You don't have fork? No fork. Similar. Oh yeah. Speak a dish, bro. I don't say my Shusha. I don't know.
What is it?
Look, I say, this. Let me see.
It's good. Let me taste it.
It's different, gang. When they say cheese, it's different. L? Or no?
Now it's good.
Okay, well, let's get into what's happening these days in the world. Floyd Mayweather had a rematch with John Guy III. You watched it?
I believe I did.
Yeah. Floyd actually fired the ref mid-fight.
I heard this.
Leave it to Floyd to do something like that.
I don't know. I mean, I barely paid attention. I think somebody sent it to me. I forget how I did it, but I mean, I never thought it was going to be a competition. So I mean, I barely made a lot of focus on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the fact he had a fight with him before, and I think it turned into some sort of weird brawl. Like, Gotti ended up like trying to fight people at the end and so forth. So I guess he had a rematch. I don't know if I'm really feeling this direction that Floyd is going into these days. It's like, why fight guys like this?
Money, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you know how I think about Floyd as far as his. I think he could beat a lot of champions right now.
I think so too.
Yeah. So if that floats his boat, there it goes. I mean, it was nothing. Like I said, nothing I paid much attention to. If Floyd were beaten, I would think it was a setup, personally. So I mean, that's still the most advanced boxer. He's so many leagues ahead of everybody out there that I don't know. I mean, I just think he's just doing what pleases him.
Well, there's actually a picture of you at the screening of his documentary.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't actually seen it yet. Is it good?
Oh, well, his documentary. Did I see it?
Well, you said look out. You actually posted a picture. Said look out for the Floyd Mayweather documentary, The GOAT, coming soon, directed by the great Dion Taylor.
Oh yes, I did see that.
I'm getting old, man.
Yes, I am. Yeah,
This is last month.
The Achilles now
July
my
11th. You
mind.
posted this.
Yeah, I know I was there, but I'm kind of like, wait a minute, was it the advertisement of the documentary or was the documentary finished? I don't remember.
Wow.
I actually don't remember.
Okay.
Because I feel like I know everything about the brother anyway. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Floyd, listen, I think me and you have had this conversation before where you're like, listen, I wouldn't want to be, I wouldn't want to have the career of any of these boxers because I see how their life is later on in life. And I said, what about Floyd Mayweather? And you're like,
exactly. Except Floyd.
Never mind.
He's making moves nobody's going to ever know about.
Yeah.
He's doing so many things, and so he's playing chess, man. And I don't know if I can't think of any other boxer who's done and is still doing the things that he's doing.
Yeah.
Like I say, I mean, I'm privy to things that nobody's ever going to know about that he's moving. So there's a thing that he presents something on the surface that everybody's focused on, but that's just a subterfuge for doing what you really want to do and being effective. So I am it's weird. I'm about to say my hat's off to him because everybody that says that has a hat off. They don't ever take the damn hat off. But kudos to him because I know about what he's up to.
Well, I just interviewed Victor Ortiz. Remember that fight?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Protect yourself at all times.
True. Yeah.
So that was a very interesting fight because Victor admitted that he headbutted him.
Right. He just recently admitted that someone told him to do that.
Yeah. Well, his corner told him to headbutt.
Yeah.
I had told my corner over and over again, "Me está lastimando. He's hurting my eye. It's closed." It was already shut, so I was seeing double out of one eye. It was weird. It was really weird. And then it went black just black. So I thought I lost my vision. So now I'm a little frustrated, but more than anything, I'm a little scared. I thought I went blind. As I'm sitting there, tell the referee, I've been telling him since the first round. And then right before seconds out, mouthpiece in. I put my mouthpiece in. Hey, tell him again and again, this and that. He goes, the last thing I heard was, headbutt him. If worse, give him a headbutt. Take a point. It is what it is.
So your corner told you to headbutt.
Yeah, and I said, headbutt? What? Son, that was the last thing I heard. Headbutt, cool. Mouthpiece in. And then I have him against the ropes, and this isn't working for him because I don't work like the right-hander. I'm shooting from over here, that side. So he can't get away from me. And he does it again. And in that moment of time, I just headbutt. I don't know how to headbutt. Looked like a ram. You know? So anyways, I felt completely disgusted within myself, which is a rookie mistake.
So he headbutted him, and he tried to get all extra huggy with him afterwards.
As you might.
And then they went back, they went into the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
And then basically I think he was trying to still be cool with him, and then boom.
Mm-hmm.
Floyd hit him with a 2-piece, knocked him out.
Yep.
Now Victor Ortiz said that the ref never said box before Mayweather actually threw the punches, but according to the rules, protect yourself at all times.
It's true.
They put you in the center of the ring, and then you hug him again. And you had your hands down.
The ref never said box. The ref says box, let's box.
So you thought that you guys weren't actually boxing yet?
Oh, you didn't say box? You didn't have to say time in or box. None of that took place.
Okay. And a lot of people were upset. Remember, there was the whole thing with Larry Merchant, kept trying to, say that it was a dirty punch.
Nah.
And Floyd was like, you don't know shit about boxing. HBO should fire you.
Right.
And then Larry Merchant was like, if I was 30 years younger, I'd kick your ass.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was
funny.
a circus. I mean, what'd you think about that? Do you think that what Floyd did was dirty, or it was like, hey, when you get in the ring?
Okay, this is my opinion. Okay? Victor Ortiz is a professional fighter.
Correct.
That first blow, he had time to defend himself from the big blow. He absolutely did. Okay? I feel psychologically, he accepted that. I really feel that way. Because there was time for him to, instead of leaving himself open, there was one punch that was not lethal. It's like, hello, oh, you gonna stay there? Bam. Okay? And I think it looked bad, but when you weigh the fact that this man intentionally tried to headbutt him, he even admitted that he was told to do so.
Yeah.
So it's not caught up in the moment. Like Tyson might get caught up in the moment. We all see it. But this is absolutely intentional that you could hurt this man.
Yeah.
That is so that's a bitch move on the third power. If you're intentionally trying to foul someone, that's a whole nother level. So Floyd is not really, of course, I try not to be biased, but when I weigh the two, so yeah, we touch gloves, and you still got your hands down.
Yeah,
you deserve it.
You're right.
Especially there was two punches.
Gloves. Yep.
It was two punches. So by right, you deserve that shit. A lot of people are in a hatred of Floyd in the first place, right? And if there's anything that we should learn by, I think, society nowadays, is that whatever you already feel, you're going to find the material to support that feeling. So there's not a lot of people who are loving Floyd because they want to see somebody, slug it out. They want to see him try to kill everybody at every detriment to himself. I understand. He's not doing it for you. He's doing it for people like me who love technique and really put quality to the chess game of it. So if you can't, okay, you want him to be in a brawl, make him do it. If you can't do that, shut the hell up. Because everybody has a choice to try to be very aggressive with him. People, Pacquiao, yeah. How Pacquiao fought other people? Go ahead, fight Floyd that way. And then you're gonna blame Floyd for not for it not being a slug out. It takes two people to do that, right? So the fact is, Pacquiao knew good and damn well, you go wild on him, you're gonna be laid out, just like Marquez. You know? So anyway, people and Floyd knows people are gonna be in the I hate Floyd thing because he's not giving you Hagler. People gonna love Hagler, but are they gonna love him when he's brain dead? They're gonna make fun of him when he's brain dead. You know? You heard me talk about this stuff. My heart goes out to fighters who put their life on the line. But people forget about fighters. That shit pisses me off. They forget about them and they just throw them out like they were old racehorse or some shit. And that shit fucks with me.
Yeah.
You know, that really bothers me. That's why, you know, you're always seeing me put ex-fighters, especially the UFC guys or whatever, in the movies or try my best to give them another career afterwards because it's just, you know, I respect what they do. And, you know, that's why I don't call myself a fighter because they putting bread on the table based on their blood and sweat and tears, you know? So that's how I'm feeling about that. But yeah, but Floyd, yeah, people want to hate. They're going to hate because he ain't the fighter that they want him to be. You know, he used to be that, if you pay attention, but he's like, you know, the math ain't mathing. You know, I can get by with my brain cells. And maybe people are not going to like that because they'd rather me be a pit bull. But that's what it is. Just like for me, everybody wants to see me fight somebody. Yeah, why don't you fight? You know, that's personal. I do it on my own. And I fight the best people to test myself. But, you know, I don't go, you know, putting stuff out there to try to make me feel me look better because it's a personal thing. You know, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, I remember Conor McGregor, after he lost to Mayweather, he said that Mayweather had a calmness in the ring that he's never seen before.
Every time I keep telling, look at when it's chaos in the ring. Mayweather's sitting there chilling all the time.
Yep.
And even when he's doing all of this before the fight, he is the most mellow cat. I mean, Conor McGregor smacking him and doing all kinds of stuff that just like, you know, habitual line stepping. You know what I mean?
I remember there were some highlights from that fight.
Yeah.
Where Conor is just sort of like, someone said, we don't know how to play the video game. You start pressing every button.
Right,
he's just like, he's like punching him on top and to the side. And it's just like, he's just doing whatever. Like he doesn't really know what he's doing. Because, you know, he's not a boxer.
Right. Every time you expect Floyd to flip out, he does not.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So, you know, that's somebody who's in control. You know? So that, you know, you know, hate if you're going to, haters going to hate. You know, but I respect what the man's done and what he's accomplished. I try to tell Floyd, man, you don't got to explain it because sometimes I feel like he still explains himself for folks when he does not have to. But I think it's like he wants people to, you know, to feel for him and get his just due. As bad as he is, he doesn't get his credit.
I agree
because of that. You know, you didn't fight the way we wanted you to fight.
Right. You didn't lose an eyeball in the ring. You know, boo. You know,
everybody.
We don't respect you because of that.
Yeah, because he's a runner. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You ain't paying attention.
and this is something that's always been contested, like the Tyson Holyfield fights.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ear biting one.
Right.
Tyson felt he was headbutted. When I spoke to Holyfield about it, he said, "No, we just went in at the same time."
He know he intentionally headbutted me because I was intentionally headbutting him.
Right.
You know what I mean? He could have said, yeah, I was headbutting Mike because Mike was headbutting me, but he never said that. He said he was just blocking his head.
What's your take on that?
Right. Anything that you ever see in that match, you see him headbutt me on purpose. He take his head, bam, like this. Now, here's a guy that headbutt me on purpose. And but ain't nobody seen me headbutt him. I said, only thing in boxing when both people step in together, they head may clash.
Do you feel that?
Yeah, I talked about this
Holyfield was
before.
intentionally
Yeah.
headbutting? So
I think Holyfield's slick.
Okay,
with
but
it,
he's
yeah.
never gonna admit to it, I guess.
Yeah. I think Holyfield's slick with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's his style too. It's his style. It's a byproduct of his style. You know? So yeah, but I think he knows about it.
I mean, have you ever been headbutted or headbutted somebody?
No. I mean, of course, I've been headbutted. Not intentional. There's a way that people can fight that they move like that. The head comes first. There's people who fight that way. And if the head happens to be in the way, there you go. You know, that head's going towards your chin, coming down and going up. You know, it's like, how's somebody gonna prove you're not doing that on purpose? You know, you can say, I wasn't doing that on purpose. This is the way I fight.
Well, speaking of Tyson, the Jake Paul versus Tyson fight has been pushed back to November 15th. AT&T Stadium. They're actually using 14-ounce gloves instead of 10-ounce gloves.
Oh, okay.
So I guess this is not a real boxing match.
I don't know if I would say that.
It's not a professional boxing match if you're using 14-ounce gloves, right?
Yeah, you got some pillows on, but yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that it's not going to be rough or whatever else, but a professional boxing match, every world champion, everyone with a belt fights with 10-ounce gloves. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Okay, so when you put on 14-ounce gloves, it's an exhibition match. Because I remember at one point they were talking about how this is going to be an official fight. It's going to be on everyone's record, right? I don't think you could do that if you're using bigger gloves.
Yeah, that seems like a sparring match more so.
Exactly.
To me, but
like wearing headgear. You can't wear headgear and have it be an official.
Yeah.
You can't win a belt wearing headgear.
Yeah, well, you can get knocked out depending on how somebody's force. There's a possibility.
No, I'm not saying no one can get knocked out.
Yeah.
But a 14-ounce glove and a 10-ounce glove, that's a big difference. That's like 50% more padded, essentially. 40% more padded.
Your math is not mathing, but
40% more padded.
Yeah. So that's
40%
true.
more padding. That is a lot of padding.
Yeah, especially when you think about body shots.
Yes.
Yeah, because I mean, a 10-ounce glove with a body shot the way that I think Tyson can deliver one could be a big difference.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you saw the matchup, and like Tyson kind of shoved Jake Paul, and it did not look like a very effective shove. It kind of, I don't know. And I remember like Jake Paul even did a video of them like mocking, he was like, he was like kind of mocking the
judge
shove.
I mean, they gonna be shoving in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I ever thought that that Tyson's definitely going to take it, I don't think that right now. I think that Jake Paul...
It cuts both ways. And then Jake Paul, he's punching back with a pillow, right? So...
I understand
punching
that.
back with a guy who's used to bigger guys hitting him. And, granted, that's a long time ago. And we don't know. That's why I give credit to Jake Paul. He's making a match that people are going back and forth like you and I are.
Yeah.
Of course, we would not go back and forth if this was like just 10 years ago.
Yeah.
We would be like, come on. It's like watching a traffic accident. But now it's interesting because you got age and all these other things. And I go, hey, man, I applaud that. You created an interesting matchup. So yeah, we're all gonna watch it.
There's some articles that have come out recently that basically, you know, based on a lot of research and so forth, they figured out that aging isn't gradual the way we always thought. The human aging actually accelerates dramatically at age 44 and at 60.
Okay.
And then, I mean, when I look back at my life, yeah, my 40s, I kind of felt a bit older. You know what I'm saying? So Mike Tyson, I think, is going to be damn near 60 when this fight starts off. I don't know. He just doesn't quite look like the same Tyson, even from a few years ago. I don't think Tyson's going to take it. I think Jake Paul's going to win.
Okay.
I'm going to put up some money. Whoever's watching this right now, DM me.
Okay.
Yeah. I got
Yeah.
some money on Jake Paul.
Yeah, there's so many things. I mean, like it's fascinating nowadays that the armchair quarterbacks and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And
I'm
stuff about it's like one of the things I said earlier is however, if you think, you support the things that support your thought process, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're thinking that now you're looking for, you happen to notice this study on people aging after 60, and because you're already thinking that way, right? But if you look, there'll be people who defy that. So I feel like everybody's an individual. We don't know. I would like to bet against you.
You want to bet against me?
Yeah, I'll bet against you.
Okay. How much you got?
Whatever you want to make it for.
$100.
Okay.
Gentleman's bet.
You know what I like to play for usually is what I do is like I bet for things.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the things we're gonna bet on?
Okay, like the loser has to sing karaoke of the winner's choice.
Okay. You got it.
Yeah. And
you got it.
And you can't even you won't even have to explain it to the audience.
Yeah.
What song it is, you just gotta get up there and sing it.
Right. When you get up on stage and sing Barbie World, everyone will know that you lost the bet.
And when you sing Stand By Your Man, and I ain't nowhere around there, I'm in the back, you're just going to have to just sing it.
All right, here we go. Michael Jai White, welcome back to Vlad TV.
Thanks for having me again.
Of course, man. Of course, one of my favorite people.
All right,
You're always welcome on here.
Oh, cool.
Well, last time.
All right, chat, knock time. Oh, chat. Oh, chat.
with Rick James a lot.
Yeah.
And I've never heard of this story before until we talked about it before the interview. But you used to play pool with Rick James.
Yeah, I used to play pool. I used to play competitive pool. And when I was in China, I really upped my game. I was doing something called snooker. And if you get to the point where you're competing in snooker, it's kind of like you playing basketball with a hoop that's much smaller. You have to be that accurate. And snooker is like chess to checkers. And so I did competitions back here with 9-ball and 8-ball, whatever snooker makes that. And I had a snooker table at home. So I'm playing on this huge table that's got smaller pockets, and it's a kind of a chess game. So 8-ball was kind of easy in comparison. So I used to play at Rick's house. We used to play at Eddie's house. We used to play with Johnny Gill, who prided himself as a good pool player, and you can ask him about that stuff. But yeah, I was good enough to play. I used to play a lot of people left-handed, and until they had to make me switch to my right. I competed for a while. Joe Rogan is another person that competes. He was in a league as well. But when you're in a league, most people who play for fun, they're not. You're kind of over them a bit. So when I played at Rick's house, like what Rick would do is when he get a lot of like NBA guys, people want to lawyers and whatever, they have friendly games, and he started getting them to bet, and then he would go away and call me, and I'd pop up, and I just act like I'm just passing through, and we play teams or whatever, and then get a lot of money because you get people who would bet. So yeah, we had certain people in the crosshairs.
Yeah.
So there's some people who lost a lot of money.
Can you say who?
Man, whoever.
It's not really exposing anybody. It's just
There was some NBA cats and whatever, because it was mostly there's these football. I never watched a game of football, but there's but yeah, there were different cats and lawyers and different people like that where we'd I don't think we ever lost. I don't think, or he put me up against somebody, but it's different. It's kind of like the martial arts, like the street fighter versus a person really learning, who really knows technically. But if I would play to a competition level at first, they would smell the setup. So yeah, so we had a little thing going on. So yeah, there's folks out there that know me from Hollywood Athletic Club. And people would like to change the history. Like, yeah, I beat you before, and it's like, yeah, okay. But that connects back to, that's how I first met Tupac, because we used to play at the Hollywood Athletic Club in the private room.
Yeah, in a previous interview you said that Rick James is actually funnier than Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, I know I said that, yeah. It's like I've been around Eddie Murphy several times. He's a real introspective dude. And he's like really a deep thinking person. Like even when people are goofing on somebody, he's like, oh man, come on, he's like the voice of reason. And I'm like, yeah, but you're Eddie Murphy. It's kind of funny. Big, avid boxing fanatic. Like he really studies. He and his brothers, they're real big boxing. I think his nephew is competing on a high level. And so that's one of the things that I used to go over to the house we had big boxing matches and stuff. So that was kind of what we were kind of into. But yeah, it was I was always found him to be. And a few times one thing that Aries has mentioned is that after comedy clubs, he would have little things over his house. I went to I think 2 of those before, where there was like I hung with the comedians. A lot of my good friends were stand-up comedians, and so I was more a fly on the wall and hanging with them. But yeah, I experienced a couple of the after comedy set things at his house. You know?
Yeah, I remember when I interviewed Darius McCrary. He was really close with Rick James.
Yeah.
And he told the story how Eddie Murphy was having this big party in his house. And they're getting ready to leave. And Rick James was blitzed. And he just insisted on driving the car. He was like basically like grabbed the keys from Darius and insisted on driving. And he accidentally put the car in reverse and he backed up and smashed into Eddie Murphy's
I saw that. And I laughed because if you knew Rick, you know he's like that. But the thing that Rick that is he couldn't be faded on is if he's tearing you down, like the Playing the Dozens or whatever. Rick was no joke with that. I don't give a damn how well dressed you are, but that dude could pick apart something on you, and it's not. And I'm telling you, it's not because he's Rick James making a joke. It's genuinely fun. It's genuinely, he's playing a character, like he's a character who, when he talks shit about you, it's fucking hilarious. You know, and that's the thing that's like, so he would just be on, you know, and you just go, oh man, I don't want to fuck with him. You know, he just had that talent of talking shit.
Damn, babe. How much weight have you lost?
Enough to fit in my college jeans.
There's no way those are 2009 skinny jeans. You couldn't zip those up after Mason was born.
Yeah, I know, I couldn't. But that changed when I found TrimRx.
The GLP-1 thing?
Yeah. It's actually so much simpler to stay on track when I'm not like dieting, tracking calories, and dealing with food noise.
Food noise?
Yeah, like the constant cravings. You know when it's 10 p.m. and out of nowhere you just want a bucket of ice cream?
Oh, I get that all the time.
Right? So TrimRx helps quiet those cravings. And it also balances your appetite so you're like satisfied with smaller portions.
Huh. Interesting. So that's why you're not snacking all the time anymore.
Exactly. I just don't want to.
Anyway, how'd you even find this?
I just took an online quiz, then jumped on a call with a medical provider, and then they prescribed and got everything delivered.
Okay, but what's it costing us? That stuff's not cheap.
Come on. It's less than what I was spending weekly while stress ordering on DoorDash.
Okay, fair.
And it's not just about the jeans. I actually feel good about myself. Like I haven't felt like this in years.
Yeah, I can tell. Kind of starting to worry, though.
About what?
Look at you. I can't have my wife out here looking like that and me staying like this.
So, you want in?
Does it hurt?
Come on, you've had worse paper luck.
What the hell? Send me the link.
Seriously though, take it. It takes 2 minutes, it's free, and you'll know exactly